Food is one of the greatest enjoyments in life, and it's something that no one should sacrifice on. With a professional background in personal training, I've watched countless clients suffer through sad, tasteless fad diets, and I couldn't stand for it anymore. That's why here at Nutrition Kitchen, we're in the business of putting flavor back into healthy eating by sourcing the very best ingredients to deliver a wide range of flavorsome, nutritious, chef-cooked meals right to your door. No matter how hectic life is, never sacrifice on flavor.
Alright, so welcome everybody. This is Power Meet 13 day 2, and if you remember from yesterday, it was fantastic lifting the whole day, and it's not going to be a change until today. Today is actually one of the more exciting days that I think we've ever had at a Power Meet, and I do hope that all you guys at home join in on the chat here on the YouTube, so you can engage and interact and just throw some numbers around and follow along. Speaking of follow along, we have all the score sheets up live at liftingcast.com. If you just Google Liftingcast, you will get them there. You can also go into we posted them. I posted them on my Instagram. So if you don't follow me, go into Börje the Swede. Look at my stories. You can get them there. All numbers live. One of the recent stories I just put up. Other than that, just Google liftingcast.com. That will get you to the starting page, and you can click on Power Meet 13 Day 2. That will slingshot you into all the lifters that are competing today. Full list. Click the forecasted tab. That is what I recommend. You can see the forecasted total on your far right, so you can follow along the lifting. Today's first group will be the men's 93. We've also spiced this up a little bit with some lifters from the UAE Paralympic team. Sorry, Special Olympic teams, of course. Because the Special Olympic team, they use exactly the same equipment that we do for regular powerlifting. So we have 3 lifters coming in from that team, and we have 1 female and 2 guys. On my screen now is just 1 guy, but I was told 3. Yeah, let's see. Here we have Hajban coming in, and she's squatting 25. These lifters from the Special Olympics will be engraved in the regular group, so the group will kind of start with these lifters, and then we move into the quote-unquote regular powerlifting lifters. The rules that are applied for these lifters are exactly the same as regular powerlifting. So that's 3 commands for the squat. There's squat and rack. When it comes to the depth calls, they're all the same, so everything is exactly the same. Some of you might or might not be familiar with the Paralympic, and that's the bench only. They will utilize a wider bench, different weights and different bar than powerlifting. But for the Special Olympics, it's exactly the same equipment. When we get rolling with the regular lifters, I'll go through them a little bit and touch up who will be the highlights of the day. This is Abdurrahman Al-Hosni with a 90 kilo squat. Abdurrahman been competing at our competitions, I think, at least 2 times before. So it's kind of a seasoned lifter in this perspective. Abdurrahman making his first lift of 90 kilos. Look relatively easy. Yeah, and as I understood from the beginning, yeah, Karim is in the 93 category, so he was hiding there. Karim, 122.5. So now we're off on the regular lifters. That looked good. Yeah, we got one red light. I don't know for what, to be honest. Oh no, it was a mistake. It was 3 white lights. Next lifter is Luki. And he will try for 125. And I guess everyone is familiarized with the squat. There's 2 signals. There's squat, given by the head referee, and rack after completed lift. Most important thing to keep track of is usually the depth call, which is a hip crest below the highest point of the knee. And also when it becomes heavier weights, that the bar always keeps going up, not stalling and going down. And that was a very, very light opener. Looked great. So you have 3 lifts to do, and of course trying to hit as
going up,
big of a weight as possible on the 3rd lift.
Down.
Then you collect the total numbers of the squat, the bench, and deadlift for your total. Remember from yesterday also, we have top dog to beat is Stanislav, and Stanislav managed to do I'll check my numbers here again. Yes, 730.5, weighing in at a flat 83, giving him 101 GL points, which is the that's the number to beat for the guys today. We have at least one person that will be able to match and or beat that in the 105s. Then we have a couple of guys in the 93 that might be up there sniffing around a 90, maybe a mid 90 point, but I think that the only one that has a reasonable chance, or the only one that will have a reasonable chance to beating Stanislav from the first day is our 105 kilo lifter Tom Driver. In the 93 there will be a battle between Mustafa Salabi and Tarek Elassi for sure. We'll get to them and see how they're looking when they enter the podium. Next lifter should be Ethan Lee. Ethan is also one of our yeah, and when we have this little break here to sort out just the starting of the event, as I said, guys to keep an eye on today: Mustafa Salabi, Tarek Elassi, Tom Driver are probably the main ones. All right, Ethan Lee is up 150. This is also one of our members and clients here at Desert Barbell. I'd say the vast majority of the lifters are from our club, since this is essentially a club competition spiced up with whoever managed to slip in on the slots that are left after all our members have registered. Ethan is coached by our coach Chris. Yeah, and that looked like a well-chosen opener. Later or further down in the score sheet, I can see that both Mustafa Salabi and Tarek has the exact same opening weight for squats, which is 235. From then on out, the guys have different strengths coming up, so we'll go through that. Here comes Alex Ross, 175. Alex is also one of our remote training clients. He actually lives still back in Europe and flies in for these meets. He's also sometimes working in Abu Dhabi, if I'm not mistaken, and comes in and trains every now and then at the club. But other than that, he's a remote training client, trained by our coach Magnus. That's it's situated in Sweden. Let's see. The depth looked fine. The only worry was that he was a little bit, he was a little bit fast with the rack command. So he just needs to stay alert and don't walk in with the bar too fast.
The remote training client.
So the
trained by our coach Magnus.
The signals is so unfortunately the jury overturned the lift from Alex, quite rightfully so. He didn't adhere to the signal. He didn't adhere to the rack command. Charles Smith, 177.5. And Charles looks very good on his opening weight. Mohammed coming up, 180. The bar is loaded. So this is Mohammed Adnan. $180. All right, for an opener, that looked really good. Moved well. Shouldn't be any trouble going from that to whatever is the plan. Here comes Hamad Al-Sani. $180. Also should be good. 3 white lights. Next lifter up is Lucas Awad, 190. He's eyeing the bar now. A lot of these lifters are doing their first or second meet. A lot of them are also very, very young. Sub-juniors and juniors sprinkled around here everywhere. So for the to get the start command, you have to stand up straight and show that you have control of the bar. And Lucas having a very, very low bar position of the bar makes it a little bit challenging to get the chest up, but there are pros and cons with where you place the bar. So he's obviously opting for having the bar very low so he can gauge his hips and posterior chains while he squats. The challenge could be that sometimes you end up in a little bit too far forward leaned position. So we're up to the 2 top dogs in the flight, which is Tarek El Assi, 235, and then followed by Mustafa Salabi on the same weight. After these weights, we've seen all the guys, so if you have any comments or predictions or anyway, throw them into the YouTube chat, so it's not death silent there. I know there should be quite a few people sitting watching. I will guess there's some lifters back in Lebanon watching Tarek. I know that Darren often tunes in from Norway.
Watching.
Could be some of the lifters from the UK also following this. And yeah, Mustafa here that comes in now is also going to university in Canada, so it might be some Canadian folks tuning in. Obviously sitting and sipping on their maple syrup, as they all do, I'm told. Haven't been there, but I want to go. .235, same opening weight for Mustafa. He's usually a fast squatter. Well, that looked good. On the predictions for the group, Tarek is slightly ahead on weight, as in terms of winning the actual weight category. We're in a little bit of a unique situation since Tarek weighed in 92.9, as in almost exactly filling out the class. And Mustafa regularly being an 83 lifter, he's 85.8. So he's in the position that he could literally lose the fight for the win in the category and still beat Tarek on points. And yeah, so that's not super often the case. And just got my wingman in here, so we got Maid in the house. We'll try to sort that out. I'll just try to sort that out.
There it is. Yeah, now I can hear it. Right. Thank you.
Back on track. So now we have the second round starting with Dubai Hakban. 30 kilos she's opting for. A little bit of a turbulence on the way down. And a little bit of a
stumble before the rack
with the legs before she walks in.
Yeah, she missed the rack command there.
Rightfully so. It was a 2-1 red decision. And as I said previously, the rules that apply are exactly the same for the Special Olympics as the regular powerlifting. So, Maid, would you mind checking in on, so we have a visual of the age categories of all these lifters?
Right now.
Because I know that we have a few, I know Ethan at least is 16 or 17, and we have a few other very young lifters in here. Second lifter out is Abdurrahman again. He's opting for a 95, so a 5 kilo increasement. And as said previously here also, he's been competing a minimum of 2 times, what I remember, here at the club. Really a nice character. Super fun guy to have around, and he's really hyping up the crowd always. I think that looked like almost like a limit lift for him. I don't know. I don't have the stats on him. I don't know if he done 100, but that could be a choice.
All right, now here comes Karim with his second attempt of 132.5. Karim is also 16 years old, making him a sub-junior lifter.
Yeah. I met him at the weigh-in room, and the girls at the weigh-in wanted him to take to look under his hairdo because they couldn't see his face almost. It's also.
That's deep.
Yeah, that's deep.
Nice.
It almost looked like he was caught on heels there in the bottom position, but he managed to
catch balance
and save him way out of there. So yeah, well, that's great.
That's deep. Yeah, that's deep.
All right, now here comes Ricky Song. Ricky. 135 kilos for Luki. Luki is a member at Desert Barbell and has been training here for the last few months.
Yep.
A previous rugby player, I think. Oh, and that's very nice.
His opener looked that way, and his second attempt looked that way. Coached by our coach Bex.
Rugby player, I think. Oh, that's very nice. His opener looked that way.
That looks very good.
All right, now here comes Ethan. Ethan, 16-year-old, sub-junior, been training here at Desert Barbell for a while. Very strong sub-junior, opening with a second attempt of 160 kilos.
Yeah, Ethan is one of those, what I would say, school book examples of a young athlete coming into lifting now, being very technically focused and having the time and patience and working on elevating slowly the weights.
Oh, that's nice.
Good. Yeah,
I think I saw him hitting a PR of 170 last week, and that was a grind. So, yeah. But it looks like he could get it much quicker today.
Yeah, he's also very technical and nice deadlifter. Right, see in the chat, Darren is up. Yo. I hope you tied your shoelaces, Darren.
Oh, that's nice.
I saw on some of your training lifts going well that you started doing that.
All right, now here comes Alex Ross. Starting with 187.5.
And this is the second lift. He actually got his first decline for missing the signals on the rack command.
Ah, right. Has he competed before?
Yeah, he's competed before here at the power meet. So he's...
oh, that's slow. Okay, you got it.
Yeah, good.
So that's definitely always a risk, is if you miss commands, do you go up or not? And it looks like he went to his plan second.
Yeah.
And that risk paid off.
Yeah, he is... last time he competed, I announced him the mintiest track since his gear is very menthol tasting. And I also often say that Alex kind of undershoots a little bit on his competition, so the aim for today was actually to push it. So I wasn't surprised that they opted to just move on to the planned second attempt and now taking a smaller jump to the third.
Right. Now here's Charles' second attempt of 190 kilos on squat. It's deep. That's nice.
And this is going to be an internal battle between Alex Ross and Charles Smith for the placing in the 93. They have very similar forecasts on the starting weights and the second weights.
Deep.
Right.
That's nice.
But I don't think either of them can...
And this is going to be an internal battle between...
No, but they have an internal battle. The medals will be between Tarek Al-Assi, Mustafa Salabi and probably Lucas.
It's very impressive since Lucas is a sub-junior. All right, here comes Hamad Al-Hosseini. Hamad competed just 2 weeks ago at a bench-only meet, and here he is now doing a full power meet. Second attempt, 190 kilos. Ah, not quite. Hamad is also here representing Zayed University, being handled by Sharif Rabah.
You see that the bar rolled a little bit and tilted forward, which is that's the challenge. He has a very high bar position, which has a lot of benefits in terms of not too much torque on the lower back. But the problem is that if you get a little bit push the center of gravity on the toes, you can roll the bar forward instead of backwards.
I think that's the most common reason I see high bar squatters fail.
We have a good example of, I think you missed that, he's coming up soon in a very low bar position. But here comes Mohamed Adnan for his second attempt.
Adnan has had a lot of progress on his lifts in the last few months, and here he is, second attempt of 192.5. Just a couple months ago, this was higher than his 1 rep max. That's a solid lift, and let's see what the judges think.
Let's see.
3 white lights.
3 white lights, yep.
That's a solid lift. And
it was, in terms of bar placement, here is Lucas, and that's the guy with the complete opposite bar placement and being very low.
Lucas is, of course, half French, I think.
Yeah. He
17 years old.
France, going university, no?
He is not in university. He's in the American School of Dubai.
Is it? The last time I met him, he was coming from France anyway.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, so this is a example of a very low bar placement, as low as the failed to give him start command. Last time he had to replace the bar, and
on his opener?
Yeah, but he managed to get the weight after that. But
it looks like he's upright now.
More upright now.
Oh, that looks nice. Let's see what the judges think.
Yeah, so there you see a perfect example of a very prominent high bar compared to a very prominent low bar.
Very nice for 17-year-old Lucas.
Right.
And you do the bar placement that your shoulder allows you, your elbows allows you,
that looks nice.
where your strengths are. So there's no right or wrong there. It's
I mean, as long as you are upright enough to fit the judges' opinion of what is upright.
Least wear and tear on your body. So now we come to the last 2 top dogs. The first blood to draw is from Tarek. So 250 for Tarek.
Tarek has represented the UAE at the Asian Championships last year.
As recent as December. I talked to him before, and he's gunning, of course, for his special deadlift and gunning for the power meet record. Has his eyes sight on that. That's 315.
Oh, that looks deep.
Tarek is also a very competent squatter, making 250 look.
So that's actually a 5 kilo meet PR for him. So it looks like he can add even more to it on the third.
He's looking really good. And also, what I said to him before the competition is also his body weight is looking really good. It's 92.9.
Right. Looks like he'll play
not
higher.
Giving away anything. Mustafa Salabi is following in his tracks. 250. And as I said just before Mayed walked in, we are in a unique situation that Mustafa is so much lighter than Tarek, so he can actually afford losing to him in the overall total kilos and still beat Tarek on GL points.
So Mustafa has moved up from the 83 category recently.
This is just a temporary visit since he didn't do any cut for this. Is 85.8 kilo.
There's a little grind there, but it goes up. His previous meet PB is 255. So it'll be interesting to see if he can go above that.
I would say that Tarek's 250 moved better than Mustafa's, but knowing that Mustafa doesn't have to match Tarek,
there's a little grind there, but it goes up.
He has the option to lose a little bit of ground here. So I would think that Coach Dan puts him at 52 or 55. Tarek going for a very reasonable 260, judging by how the 50 move.
And likely whatever ground Mustafa gains on the bench, Tarek will gain back on the deadlift. So the squat really is important for the fight between the two.
And as shown and proved many times, having the stronger or the strongest deadlift is a very favorable thing.
Yep, the strategy of picking attempts is much easier when you get to see the other lifters' attempts first.
And as we thought, Mustafa is putting in 255
to match his meet best,
and thereby accepting that most likely Tarek will outsquat him, but that's just fine. Starting new round again then with Dubai.
All right, let's see if she can keep the... Oh!
Let's see how
okay, I think she listened to the rack command there.
Yeah, and it was also a little bit high, but let's see what the referees are saying.
That's 2 whites. Can keep the...
So here comes Abdurrahman, and I don't actually know, I don't have any data on him. If this is in fact the competition PB for him, because I wouldn't assume that he's done 100 many times since the 95 looked like it did, and he's hyping up like never before. And this guy sure knows how to hype. Loves hyping up on the bench press also.
Okay, that's a grind.
Let's
see what the judges think. That's 3 white lights.
And 100 kilo even for Abdurrahman. He looks happy.
Yep. Okay, that's a grind.
So, do the Special Olympics lifters results display on our lifting cast as well?
Yeah. Okay. All results are on lifting cast. Put them, search on lifting cast, or go into, I put them on a link on my Instagram if you want to follow from there.
All right, now here comes out 16-year-old Karim. 140 kilos for his final attempt.
He looks fired up.
Big hype there. Smile on his face. Oh, that's nice.
It's a great start, and it's a great way to finish the squat on this meet for him.
Smile on his face.
Looks happy enough.
Oh, that's nice.
As he should.
It's a great start.
All right, next up will be Luki with 140 kilos as well on the bar.
And bar is loaded and ready to go.
That's deep. Oh, that's easy for the third attempt. That is easy.
It's also his first competition, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep,
so just getting a nice little start.
3 white lights.
I see, by the way, Darren mentioned that it's UK Nationals next Saturday. There's a whole bunch of, it's a whole cluster of interesting competitions happening right now.
Yep.
Ours being one also, where lifters can actually qualify for UK Nationals if it's within the qualification times.
And here comes Ethan, 167.5.
And you said he did 170 on...
In the gym, yeah, but it was a grinder. But based off how his second move, this should be very easy. That's deep. Oh, wow, that looked like an opener.
Yeah, his peaking process and tapering has been working to his absolute advantage for sure.
Yeah. So great lift for a sub-junior
I
lifter
believe that
especially.
was a pretty big
That's deep.
competition
Oh,
TV anyway.
wow, that
Has
looks
he
like an
competed before?
opener.
Yeah, he's been competed, I think, at least once before.
Let me see. Right, so his last squat in his last competition was 157.5.
Yeah, so that's a 10
10
kilo.
PR, yeah.
Here comes Hamad again.
Al-Hosani.
So remember
Hamed's previous squat max was 185 in competition.
remember the bar rolled a little bit for him on the first one.
Oh, that's deep. That was a little too deep, maybe.
He was knocked out. Yeah. In hindsight, that was probably too deep, so he got a little bit bounced out of position when hitting the hole.
The first one. Oh, that's deep. That was a little too deep, maybe.
Alex Ross, Mr. Mint,
Alex Ross,
coming out.
195 kilos on the bar.
And this will be, this is Alex Ross pushing the boundaries a little bit, which I like to see.
Yep. So second attempt was not what I would consider an easy attempt. So this, if it moves, will likely be a grinder.
This is going to be a fight. Let's do it. Come on, Alex.
Oh, come on. Come on. And that is a fight. He gets it up.
Well, that's the
Wow.
that's the, let's see what the referees say just before I say anything. Yep,
That's
three white
three white lights. Nice.
I do think there's a thing to be learned or
Oh, come on. Come on. And that is a fight. He gets it up.
I wouldn't call Alex old, but older lifters that the grinding capacity and patience is a little bit, usually a little bit higher. Here comes Charles, and he's trying to overtake Alex in that battle for like 4th and 5th place, I'll say, in this category.
So Charles has, if he gets this, he has the advantage in the squat, but he's opening less on both the bench and the deadlift than Alex.
Yeah.
So
These guys are going to push each
Fight to
other
fight.
to the max.
come on, that's deep.
Yes.
Oh, he pushes it up.
Yeah,
That's
that
nice.
was excellent. Excellent weight selection, and he out squats Alex
Three
with a
white
2.5.
Come on, that's deep. Yes. Oh, he pushes it up. That's that nice.
And also, by the way, in that cluster of Alex and Charles, literally in between, like the piece of ham or cheese or turkey breast, I'd say, in this region maybe, is Mohammed Adnan. Because these guys, if he makes this, the projection is 530 Alex, 522.5, 517 for Charles.
So a big milestone lift for Adnan here. 200 kilos.
200.
Centering the bar. Really getting himself into the right mindset. Come on, Adnan.
Yeah, this is an important lift. And it should be cool if he gets it, so these three guys can battle it out. All three of them coached by different coaches here also in the club.
Right. He goes down. Oh, come on. Oh, and he can't get up.
That was the thing. I'm not 100% sure he would have got it if he got it up either.
I mean, his
kind of pinched it off a little bit.
Looks like his right slippers are not strapped down, and I'm wondering what that's about.
Let's see.
Oh, come on. Oh, and he can't get up. That was the thing. I'm not 100%.
Yeah. Any which way, we have Alex, Charles, and Adnan very close, gathered up anyway. And I know that Alex and Adnan has a little bit better deadlift than usually Charles have. And let's see if Lucas can get his third attempt here, and therefore going.
If
3 for 3 in the squats with a 212.
Here comes Lucas for his third attempt, 212.5.
And he's looking fired up enough.
Yep. And with this, it should solidify or help solidify his third place projection.
If he gets this, I think he's in the clear for the bronze.
Yep.
If it doesn't slightly open it up for Alex especially.
Yep.
Chest up, and here we go.
Got the upright start command. Come on, come on. Oh, he gets it up.
Yeah. And I think that is the nail in the coffin, I think. Come on, let's see. Yeah.
3 white lights. That's 212.5 kilos at 17 years old for Lucas.
Start command. Come on, come on. Oh, he gets it up. Yeah.
Let's just stay in the pocket here now and do not miss attempts. And I think he'll be sailing for that bronze. Mustafa Salabi then trying to sail up just before Tarek hits the platform with another 5 kilos. But this is Mustafa trying to be, or Mustafa and his coach trying to play the smart game of not missing lifts. Yeah. This will be, I think, a limit lift.
Yeah, so this will match his meet PB. I mean, his opener did not move as well as he might have hoped. And hopefully he can maybe bring it back and move this better.
You got this, confident now, come on.
He is an explosive lifter, so he will for sure descend and go for it.
It's deep. Come on, push it. Yeah, that matches his meet best with 255. Yep. I mean, if he's going for a third, I don't see any higher than 57.5 being low.
This
oh,
was
wait.
the third.
I'm so sorry. Yes, it was.
No, we're fine. We're
deep. Come on, push it. Yeah, that matches his meet best.
57 would have been a chance. In hindsight, it would probably work, but we're walking away with 255. And Tarek comes in on 260 then, and the way his 250 moved, I see no reason whatsoever to think that he's going to miss this.
His previous meet best walking into this comp was 245, and now 260 kilos is loaded on the bar.
I will rate this very high chance of success.
Down. Oh, come on, that's a big grind. Wow, he got it up.
He got it up. I think he will be
that's 3 white lights.
That's 2-1, but that was a give and take. Yeah. And I think what made it a little bit harder than yesterday was it looked like he...
Oh, come on, that's a big grind. Wow, he got it up.
Maybe conserve energy, but he didn't really get the speed out of the hole. But nevertheless, he's through competition PB.
Now here comes the class with the 105s.
105s directly into that. There is no break between the groups.
The 105s, the 120s, and the 120 pluses are in this group.
And we have some really big spread on the opening weights here. We have Yahya Ali opening up on 75. And we have Tom Driver opening up on 305.
Yep.
So Darren says, can you mute the replies?
Replays.
Replays. I'll check.
Oh, so Tarek's last lift has been overruled by the jury, and he is now left with his second attempt squat of, what was it, 250 kilos, I believe. So that is definitely a big blow to Tarek in the fight between Tarek and Mustafa.
Yeah, the my voice on the replays cannot be muted because it's kind of like in a separate audio track.
Oh.
I think we actually opt to skip the replays, to be honest, so there's not like a huge annoyance.
But Patrick, have you heard of Tariq's overruling?
Yep, I heard it. Yeah. So yeah, so you guys are all aware of that. Tariq's squat got overturned
By the jury?
by the jury. It was like it was 50-50, but
Yeah, but when the jury makes a unanimous decision,
it is what it is.
It is what it is.
Bar is loaded. Yahya Ali.
So Yahya, of course, has big goals of becoming the Mr. Olympia. And here is a squat attempt to push him towards that. That looks good.
And yeah, in terms of Paul's comment there, yeah, the fault he made was he wasn't deep enough. And unfortunately, you can't tell that from a video angle. We were sitting here and the lift was like give or take 50-50. And we had actually one of the referees on the side gave it a red, and the jury reviewed it and they declined it. So that's just the way the cookie crumbles.
Yep. So Mustafa is now left with a higher squat than Tariq with 255 versus 250. Yeah. The reason, it was for that.
So the reason why it was overturned, it wasn't deep enough. That's always controversial, by the way, when it comes to squats.
It looks like Tariq is still trying to argue with the jury, but I don't see.
I don't think they'll make. Yeah, they are still in discussion.
Yeah.
Well, let's see.
Discussing, sorry.
Discussing, yeah.
Yeah, and now here comes Ahmed Al-Shamsi, 130 kilos for his opener in the 105 category. Wow, that moves very well.
Yeah, very good.
Oh, I think Tariq has managed to make his point.
Yeah.
Wait, is that are we seeing a double overturn?
Let's see. Come here.
Okay, yeah, we have seen a double overturn. Tariq has gotten his 260 squat back through a unanimous change in all three of the jury members' decisions.
And as Katie says, yeah, that's crazy. Looked deep enough, and it was like give or take. And now the jury has watched that lift, I'm guessing 10 times.
Yeah, through the replays.
And then they managed to persuade them that it was good.
Yeah, I mean,
so we have just to
recap
for the audience. We have 6 referees. We have 3 regular referees and 3 in the jury. Ahmed Dawood with his opening weight to 137.
Well, that's easy.
Yeah, so for the audience, we have 6 referees. We have 3 referees on the podium and 3 in the jury. And as soon as one referee on the podium thinks that the lift is fault, that's the jury can take an extra look at it. Has to be unanimous decision, which they took, reviewed again, reviewed a third, a fourth, maybe a 5th time. So you can imagine if 6 people are not agreeing and 6 referees, there is for sure something that might be open for discussion. So that's why you're always hoping for 3 white lights so no one can interfere.
All right, now here comes Mohammed Mirza, 152.5. Mohammed Mirza trains in Gymnasium. Coming here.
I agree
with sub-junior in the 120 kilo category.
And I agree with Paul and Katie's last comments there. Let's go, hell yeah. 152.
Looks down pretty extremely in the squat, and that's an easy opener.
Yeah, looking down that much is really something I don't super favor. Just because it's hard to know your position a little bit. But it worked for him. It looked very good.
Yep.
And up comes Mohammed Mirza on 152.5.
All right, now next up is Hamad Belabeda. Hamad.
Hamad, exactly.
For the last few months has been deciding to drop down his in his body weight. He was 120 around 6 months ago, I think, and
Yeah.
he has made it into the 105 kilo category.
Yeah, we're actually standing in the changing room contemplating about if his singlet was too big.
So yeah, Hamad has put himself through quite a lot trying
Yep.
to lose that weight, and he's happy to be here having made weight, opening with 160 kilos.
Yeah, he weighed in at 104.6, so tip our hats for Hamad.
Come on. Yes. Yes, that moves smoothly.
Should be good. And Hamad also training
There
here
it
at
is,
the club.
3 white lights. And he's going for 167.5 for his second attempt.
Here comes Matthew Abraham, which is also one of our clients here at the club, coached by our coach Dalia.
Come on. It's a little shaky on the unrack, but let's see how the squat moves. All right, it moves.
Yeah, that moved fine. Let's see where they go from there.
It's
On
3
the
white lights.
Second attempt, that should be exactly that. We're slowly approaching that last few lifts, which will be intensely interesting to see.
Yep.
The biggest opener in the 105's pole is 305.
I mean, what is the current squat record? 300?
The current squat record
290?
is 290.
Wow. All right, here comes Muhammad. Has Muhammad traveled from another country to compete here?
Yeah, Kuwait.
Kuwait,
Right.
okay. And here he comes opening up with 185 kilos in the 105 kilo category.
Maybe pull him up and see if you have any other results.
Would it be in the UAE Federation?
It will be in Kuwait Federation, I'd say. It should be fine. Should be. Yeah, he's moving away. Three white lights.
I don't see any results on him.
Okay.
But he does have the same last name as another lifter that has competed here before, Nada.
Yep, Nada. I don't actually. I should know if they're related or not. I don't. Maybe someone in the chat can confirm or deny.
All right, now here is Premsai. 225 kilos. That is a big opener. Does Premsai train here? Because I haven't seen him before. It's a massive opener.
That is. No, I haven't seen him either.
Wow, that is such a smooth
That
squat.
was very smooth squat.
Very interesting when I see impressive lifters that I have not heard of before, I'm not familiar with.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take a look.
All right, here comes Joe. Coming to compete from Lebanon. 235 kilos for his opener in the super heavyweight category, which is 120 plus.
He's rocking the Barbell House singlet.
There it is. Very explosive on that squat. 3 white lights. He's very happy with that.
Yeah, I hear that beside us it's Anna and Jasmine that are handling the scoreboard, and that they say that was so easy. And he said it didn't feel like that. And sometimes it doesn't feel easy at all, but it looks very easy. Here comes a crowd favorite and with a lot of friends in the audience. Jad Almay, 242.5. Actually super. I've never seen Jad compete, so I'm looking forward to seeing that.
Yeah.
I've seen him train like 200 times, maybe. No, a lot of times, but I've never seen him compete, so this will be interesting.
Jad is a
242.5.
big favorite for the 120 kilo category crown. Oh. Oh. Yeah, there it goes. Very interesting squat descent there, where he controls the top part and then bombs into that, attacks that last portion.
I know that from previous, at least, Jad have had quite a bit of issues with his hip.
Right.
So he's usually very much in favor of controlling his lifts.
And he's going for 250 kilos for his second attempt.
Also, by the way, if you want to check up what your favorite lifters have done previously, there's a great opportunity to log into Open Powerlifting IPF and put their name in there, and usually you'll or you get the competition background on your lifter. Here comes also Fadi El Ahmad on 252.5.
Yep.
He's in the 105 category, so he's
very big
He's
squat.
not battle with Jad directly.
Yes, that's nice.
That was nice. So up comes then Tom Driver, and you might think that that's an insanely high starting weight, but bear in mind that Tom's personal record on competition is 325. He did that actually here at the Barbell Classic
at a higher body weight.
2021. At a lower body weight.
Okay.
So 325, weighing in at 103 he's done before, and now he's weighing just a little bit more, 104-ish. So he's this is expected to move well in accordance to his competition history.
Yep.
So if he's in good shape, which I think he is, we will expect at least an attempt above 325, since that is his competition PB. So I don't know, but I would expect if 305 moves very fast. He's a very explosive lifter also.
Yeah.
Former rugby player with very explosive legs. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see a 330 in the second attempt, if he's feeling good.
All right.
305.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
That was smooth.
Yeah. I would expect 330. Let's see what he says.
That was 3 white lights. I mean, the just for context, the world record squat is 360 kilos, and 330 was the third place squat medal at the last World Championships.
Yeah.
So definitely a very world-class squat.
335. It's going.
All right, here comes Yahya Ali trying to make him regret it. 85 kilos.
85 for Yaya. Let's go.
Yeah.
That look good, yeah?
And Yahya is going for 90 kilos for his last. Okay, 92 for his last.
Yep.
I'm the coach. Did he say? Last time?
That you're single and ready to mingle.
Last time.
No, not yet. Yeah, Yaya is always a fan of trying to get the last word in. 142.5 for Ahmed.
All right, that is a nice second attempt. 142.5. That gets 2 white lights. Whoa. Driver has put in 335 kilos for his second. I've just seen that. 335 kilos would put him in the top 15 of all time in the IPF.
I think that he might also eye on the
Unofficial
British,
world
no,
record.
the grip, no, the British record is 345.5
I see.
by Josh Greenfeld. Here comes Ahmad. Also been training here at the club for a bunch of months now.
152.5 for his second. Nice.
Yeah, that looked
The same facial
comfortable
expression on his first and a second.
I know also that with Tom's second attempt, he will reach 815 kilos, which will be just below what he will need to beat Stas. But he has obviously benches and deadlifts to go.
All right, now here comes Mohammed Mirza. 162.5 for his second attempt, a 10-kilo jump. I love the time the head judge waits for the lifter to look at them to give them the squat command, but none of that from Mohammed Mirza. It's deep. That moves nicely.
Yeah, it's good lift. Right, Hamad is up.
And Mohammed Mirza is taking another 10-kilo jump to 172.5 for his third.
What's the competition history you said on Hamad? What did he squat last time on a heavier body weight?
Let me check. All right, here comes Hamad, 167.5. His previous squat best is actually 132.5 in competition. It's a big, big PR.
I have in my head that he's been progressing quite radically in the last couple of months.
Yep. Oh, come on. Come on.
Yeah, he sticks with it. Yeah.
That gets 2 white lights.
That is the benefit of also being relatively new to the game and still being able to lose quite significantly amount of weight and improve your results.
Yep, so definitely will be a massive good lift points PR.
Improvement, for sure. All right, Matthew Abraham. Matt is coming up. 170. Let's see.
Comes Matthew. That's nice.
That actually looked almost better than his opener, I'd say.
Mm-hmm.
It's a small increasement anyway, but it's,
3 white lights.
looked good. $175 for his last lift. I gave him very good chances of nailing that in.
Here comes Muhammad Ghalaq, 200 kilos for his second attempt. This will be a 15-kilo jump from his first attempt, which is quite a big jump, but definitely very high chance of moving it well. Oh, I don't know if he cut that was a little higher than that. He cut the first.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Fast down, fast up. So 2-1 red.
That was on depth.
That's the agony of making those calls who are just borderline. I hope he'll redo it, but here comes Premsai.
Big jump from his first, but his first did move, warranting a big jump. 245 kilos now for his second in the 120 kilo category.
Come on, people, there's almost zero movement now in the chat. We've been through almost... we're through literally half this round now.
Yeah, that move's nice.
That move's really nice.
He definitely seems like he has a competition experience, but he hasn't competed here, so maybe he's moved here from somewhere else where he's competed.
No, it looked good. No, it looked... talking 265 here. So let's see. No, they're going 257.5. All right, Joe, 250. 250.
I think it is his first competition. All right, here comes Joe. 250 kilos. Moves nicely. Again, very explosive at that lockout. And 3 white lights.
Jad 250, and this will be a controlled lift down. It will be a controlled lift up, hopefully all the way. I never really see Jad do anything fast. Not walking, not talking. He's a very, very stoic figure.
Not arriving at the gym either. Always.
Always.
Yeah.
We like Jad. Or the nickname Aquaman because of its looks.
All right, come
250.
on. Very smooth walkout.
Give him very good chances of hitting this.
Come on. Gets it.
Yeah, that looked controlled enough.
Three white
Three white
lights.
lights, and I will expect a small little jump, maybe 255. Or 252 even. Just collect as much total as possible.
All right, come on, Fadi, 260 kilos. Fadi looking to total well over 700 today. Come on. That is nice.
Yeah.
Now, here's a lift that will tell us a lot. This is a crazy lift we're watching right now. 335 in the 105 kilo category. This is not a lift you see often at all.
This is not your average lift, no.
This is a lift you see, at the World Championships maybe.
So this is also a competition PB for Tom. So 325 before. I remember also that he last competed in October 2021. So that's literally a year and a few months.
Here comes Tom.
So 335, and to be honest, I give him pretty high chances of making this look relatively easy. Then it's just a matter of seeing what he'll do for the last one. It depends on what numbers.
Very
he's eyeing
efficient
for.
on rack. 335 kilos. That is a crazy sight.
Yeah, let's see what. So it all depends now on what he's eyeing. Remember, now we have a few numbers in mind.
I heard it was the unofficial world record of 360.
Let's see.
3 white lights for Tom.
So the
I'm gonna listen in here.
UK record is 345 and a half.
So he going 362 and a half for his third. That would be an unofficial world record. 2.5 kilos over Anatoly Nopismenyi's current 360 kilo world record. That was set at last year's World Championships.
This is set in Sweden on,
Yep.
in October 2021.
All right, now here comes Yahya. And Yahya makes it. He took a risky third with 92.5 and he makes it.
Yeah, that looks good.
That is for the Instagram bio right there.
Yeah. Single and ready to mingle.
Absolutely. Oh, wait, he gets
Nope.
2 reds.
He get 2 reds for.
I'm not sure what that was
Yeah.
for.
Yep. 90 goes up in his bio. I see his.
A little confused. His coach is asking the jury right now.
The jury. Which you have the right to do.
Might attempt to overturn it. Here comes Ahmed Shamsi. 7.5 kilo jump from his second to his third. Going for 150 kilos now. Come on. That's a nice grind.
Yeah, good lift.
Good lift.
Ahmad comes here for 157.5. I know that Ahmad actually favored weightlifting as his preferred sport here, up until I think last year. But
Really?
I had a talk with him and said, like, man, you should try this powerlifting stuff. And
Convinced him.
he seems to love this stuff.
There it is.
And he enjoyed that very much. The jury comes and makes some sort of
3 white lights for Ahmed.
argument here for some lift has been overturned in some way, I think. Might have been Yahya's squat. Yeah, let's see how that moves.
All right, now here comes Mohammed Mirza. 172.5. The lift that was overturned was Yahya's, by the way.
Yeah. Okay, so Yahya is on the boards with 92.5.
Now, 172.5 from Mohammed Mirza for his third attempt. There it is. Come on, push. Ah. Good fight.
Here comes Matthew.
Matthew going in for a 5 kilo jump from his second.
I heard he said that 175 himself. So it sounded like he was very much in tune with his own capacity for today and didn't want to go on any wilder attempts.
All right, here comes Matthew.
175. Oh, it's good.
Come on.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I think in terms of rhythmical setting and whatever, that was his best squat. It was a little bit more resistance on the way up, but he really went for a really nice descent speed there. Yep. And recoiled up very good.
Yep. Now this would be a pretty big PR for Hamad. He's going to get hyped up for this. Come on, Hamad.
177.5. I can't remember. He did some heavy squats last week. I saw
think it was
at the gym.
170. I don't remember, honestly.
Come on.
Come on. Hamad has worked very hard the last 2 months.
Come on. 177.5.
Come on, Hamad. Come on, tempo on the way down. Controlling it really nice. Come on. No.
You always feel for the lifter that's standing grinding. You can literally feel the muscle fibers trying to contract and get the bar moving, but they just contract against the opposition resistance that is just too great, making it a isometric hold. That is not easy. Right, let's amp it up for Al-Khalaf. Mohammed, remember he missed his first attempt, his second attempt on this 200, just barely on depth.
Right.
Went up fine, but I think he made the sensible choice to redo the same weight.
There'll still be an extra 15 kilos added to his total if he gets this.
Yeah. Come on. Let's go. He knows he's got it. Just did it a few minutes ago, just to have to persuade the referees that he is deep enough. Come on.
Come on. Oh, that's definitely deeper. Yes.
Judging from where we are sitting, that was a glamorous squat. Let's see what the referees from their position are seeing.
That's 3 white lights.
Yes, good. That's the difference between just dipping down and don't give them any kind of reason to hesitate. Great job. Here comes Jaden with his 255.
Small 5 kilo jump from his second.
Yeah. And I just overheard the discussion when they were putting in the attempt for this. He just said he want to gather as much as possible from for his total.
Yep. I heard he was having some hip issues, which led to him wanting to compete in the 120s rather than the 120 plus, 105s, I mean.
Yeah.
So let's see.
Well, he has patience enough. So let's see.
Come on. There's that control. Dip. Come on.
Oh. You saw he shook his head very fast there, so I think that he felt immediately that he didn't want to grind through that sticking point.
Yeah.
And you see when he walks off the podium also.
Looking at his hips.
Yeah. Yeah, but I think he's also a very good deadlifter.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking that he felt immediately switching off this so I don't burst through any barriers. And yeah, let's go, Jad. It's in the chat from Stanislav.
Premsai is 22 years old, another junior lifter, going for 257.5 kilos for his last attempt squat.
Yeah, I heard also that they kind of regretted going 257 after a few minutes and tried to change that to 260, but the official rules are that you have to put in your attempt within 60 seconds, so there's no time to go through this more time than one in your head. That's why you need to have a good plan coming in. 257, yeah, a huge weight for a 22-year-old.
Come on, that's depth. Sure. Yes.
Yeah, good. And that was I think a well-chosen weight. He would have had a good chance on 260 also, but 257 is obviously, since being
he was trying to change his
competition, will be his personal record on the competition podium. We have Big Joe coming up on 260. And all his lifts have been looking pretty easy, to be fair. And
I mean, he has a pretty slow midpoint to a squat and a very fast lockout. It's very explosive usually. All right. Very upright as well. Come on. He pushes it out. Oh, he stumbles a little bit.
Let's
and
see.
maybe cuts it a little high. Let's see.
Waiting for the referee decision coming up. There's no lift, fortunately. Yeah, let's see. So here comes Fadi with 265. This is giving in contacts. This is the second heaviest lift in the group. Yep. And the next lift is still 100 kilos heavier almost, 97. Unfortunately, 2-1 declined. It was changed. No, it was changed to 2-1. Good, yeah.
All right, now here it comes. The lift I've been most excited for today, an unofficial world record attempt. The current world record, I mean, and it will stand, belonging to Anatoly Novopistmenyi, who broke it in 2021 IPF Worlds with 360 kilos.
Halmstad, Sweden.
Tom Driver, while this meet cannot break a record officially, he is going for it unofficially.
362.5. This is, by all aspects, the most
unofficial world record attempt
that we've ever had at the club. You can hear that the club is on their feet. All people here. So 362.5. No one says anything now, but when he starts fighting, it will be noise. Silence. Here we go.
Come on, push it! Oh, not
That
quite.
was just too heavy. 262.5. That was. I thought he freaking had it when he started to get the bar moving.
Yeah, very smooth unrack every time.
Exciting chisel. All right, people, we're gonna have a 5-ish minute break. We'll see you back here for the benches.
Food is one of the greatest enjoyments in life, and it's something that no one should sacrifice on. With a professional background in personal training, I've watched countless clients suffer through sad, tasteless fad diets, and I couldn't stand for it anymore. That's why here at Nutrition Kitchen, we're in the business of putting flavor back into healthy eating by sourcing the very best ingredients to deliver a wide range of flavorsome, nutritious, chef-cooked meals right to your door. No matter how hectic life is, never sacrifice on flavor.
Right, referees, find your seats. Referees, find your seats so we can get going with the bench pressers.
All right, we are back here for the benches, and yeah, people in the chat, I don't know what 6303 means with what is this, but we felt almost a little bit the same. What is this? I spoke to Tom just here after the squats, and I said that so I personally have never seen him fail a squat ever, and the first time I met him was 2015-16 maybe, a gym here nearby. Funny story about that, by the way. First time I ever met him, I was minding my own business, squatting, and in comes a blonde, youthful looking guy, starting squatting, high bar, did 10 reps on 200, and I thought, oh, what the actual hell is this? And that was 2015-16, I think. And I knew that that was a squatter of major proportions in the making. So yeah, we're gonna go into the benches here, and First up will be Karim.
All right. So first up for the benches will be Karim Youssef with 65 kilos for his opener. Karim being a 16-year-old sub-junior lifter in the 93 category.
Yeah, I guess we'll have... I was thinking we're going to have the... are they skipping out on bench, are they, no? I'm thinking Dubai... Akban would probably have a lower starting weight than that, but it looks like she's skipping out on bench.
Oh, I see.
Right, here comes Karim Youssef, 65 kilos.
Yeah, these spotters seem to have...
Yeah, they've taken
not
vacation.
been-
Can we get all the
Right.
spotters, please, to the platform?
Yeah, we're about to start.
Sorry to Karim,
Yeah.
who hops back off the platform with a smile on his face.
Yeah, I don't know where the spotting team went on holiday.
Oh, here comes the spotting
Yeah,
team,
yeah.
each one with a chocolate bar in their hands. Let's go, Marco.
Right, let's get this show on the road. I'm gonna scroll through the list here, see what kind of exciting benches we got.
Here comes Marco.
For instance, the two top dogs in the 93 being Tarek and Mustafa. Mustafa there a little bit stronger than Tarek in bench, but Tarek has the upper hand in the deadlift.
I think Tarek
So
has a very
at this
massive
point,
advantage in the
at this
total.
point, for the total overall, I will be very, very surprised if Tarek don't clinch this one.
Yeah.
Then
it
it's
would
all
have
a
to be
matter
so.
of how close Mustafa can be, and since it's so much lighter, then maybe he can clinch the points.
All right, here comes Karim, 65 kilos. It's very smooth first opener.
Good lift.
All right, next up will be Abdurrahman Al-Husni, a member of the Special Olympics team.
Yeah, and he likes cycling up for his benches. On numerous occasions, I've seen him standing on the bench after a successful lift and cheering.
Yeah, I remember
It's
that.
very photogenic when he does that.
Oh, and he
Let's
gets the
see what
blocks
kind of
underneath
plans
his-
he has today. Yeah, and we're bringing on the blocks to put under the feet.
Yalla Abdurrahman.
All right, Abdurrahman being helped in his positioning by his coach. A little bit of a stumble at the top. Oh, that was so easy. Did he miss the rack command though?
Let's see if they.
Oh, it's 3 white lights. Good lift for Abdurrahman.
Ethan Lee, 92.5.
Ethan's current meet best is 97.5.
Yeah, I
So-
think that the obvious goal should be the triple digits.
Yep.
If I'm not mistaken, if I'm not mistaken, I think he's done that or more on training actually.
In training, yeah, he has.
Yeah. Right, here it comes. 92.5. Ethan is a great deadlifter with, I don't know what he pulled last time, but I would say in the mid 200s.
Wow.
It's opening up on 210.
Very, very nice and technical bench there.
Yeah.
That was quick. 3 white lights.
Yeah, opening up on 210, I'd suspect we're looking at a 245, 247 deadlift for him.
Would be a big deadlift and a very big total as well.
Muhammad Adnan, 102.5.
Come on, Adnan. 102.5. That's easy.
Yeah, that's no problem.
Good lift.
Lucky.
Bar loaded.
Bar is loaded. 102.5.
For Lucky in the 93 kilo category.
Also pretty easy. The battle
Good lift.
Alex Ross and Charles Smith is going to continue here with also Charles opening up just 5 kilos behind Alex. So it's going to be a dogfight all the way into the last deadlift. But before that we have also Lucas.
Yep. So Lucas really needs to execute well on bench and just make lifts to pull himself away from Alex and ensure that he is getting that bronze medal in the total.
He is. He just takes what's there. Let's see if the first bench. But if he just makes, let's say, 2 benches and 2 deadlifts, or at least 2 benches and even 1 deadlift, he should be in the clear from Alex.
But definitely just should not leave any openings anyways.
Yeah, let's see. Hoping this moves well.
Yep.
And he'll be in the driving seat for that bronze.
Puts his feet into position. Okay. That moved very smoothly. However, was that as fast as an opener probably should be?
Let's hope that they do a
small jump,
minor jump here, so it's not like 5 maybe.
Maybe 120 and then 122.5.
Don't go higher now. Let's see what it says. Bar is loaded for Charles.
All right, now here comes Charles.
All right, so now over here that Lucas going 125. Yeah. Right. I don't know if you overheard that, but Mayed giving some well-established advice.
Big
here to
arch
Lucas.
there by Charles.
Hey, Charles has a really good setup. It looks like he can get some decent weights going in the bench. Yeah, good call here. Lucas did 115, and since he's in the running for that bronze, there's no reason overreaching in the second lift, and he in youthful kind of like ambition says 125, and he looked at Mayed and said, "Is that okay?" And Mayed just shook his head a little bit. No. They changed it to 120, which I think is the appropriate way here forward, because it's about getting him as far away from Alexander Ross as possible, which he will do with Harvest another 5 kilos, and I think that will be the nail in the coffin, by the way.
And here's Hamad Al-Hosseini of Zayed University, 120 kilos. Make that look very easy.
Good lift, Hamad. Lyfter. Target.
Oh, here comes Rostan on 25.
Yep.
Let's see what is he got in the tank for today.
Bar loaded.
So is Alex the type to usually take big jumps? Do you know?
No, I would. I can tell you exactly. He will not divert too much. This will indicate top end capacity of 100 and let's say 137, 140 maybe. Let's see. What did he do last time?
125 was his current best bench, and that he just made that move
He's
very
just
matched it.
on the previous meet. He was just getting started with his powerlifting career, if I put it that way. So
Right.
he is in the upward trajectory, and
Good lift.
I would think he'll go
Bar
for
loaded.
32 or something like that. Yep, 32. Tarek 127, and he is the one to draw first blood in the battle here with Mustafa. He is a great squatter and a fantastic deadlifter. So this is his kind of like middle event in two senses, and he'll just trying to get
There it is. It's very nice.
as much that he possibly can on the bench, because it's not where he's shining. He is shining especially in the deadlifts.
Right now, here we have the biggest bench opener of this round, 145 for Mustafa Salabi. Now, if he wants to
Tarek,
catch Tariq, Mustafa needs to make some, big moves on bench, and he needs to almost,
he needs to
and
outpull
Tariq
himself
also maybe needs to slip up a little bit to let Mustafa have
I
that
have
opening.
a feeling that Tarek is coming in with a massive PB total today.
Right, for sure.
145 from Mustafa. This will move well, I think. Coming once again from 3 made squats.
What was that? Was he outside of the ring?
Outside of the ring, that must be. That's the only reason to point
Yeah.
there.
I mean,
Anyway,
I think it
he has
showed the live
15
stream.
seconds to go, so let's hope he is going.
Oh, he has 8 seconds, 6 seconds. Okay, there.
Yeah,
There's
he
the start
gets
command.
starting second in 5 seconds.
Okay. He didn't have to hold the bar too long at the top before he was asked to rack, which saved him, I
that's
think.
always the
Yeah.
saving grace.
Yeah. It was good that he got a quick re-rack.
Let's do it all again, starting with Karim Youssef. $72.5. He was just outside the ring, yeah.
Bar loaded.
All right, here comes Karim, 16 years old, 72.5 kilos for his second attempt. It's nice.
It's a little bit fast on the rack command, but I don't know if the referees, the head
Ah,
referee,
they did notice.
the head referee definitely caught that, and I think one of the side referee did so also. Just a bit hectic there and over ambitious. So that's probably the most common command to miss is the rack command after benching.
Which is sad because it is the you've
Everything
already finished the list,
is
yeah,
done.
You've already done it.
So
You've done all the hard work.
Bar loaded.
Bar loaded. Abdurrahman coming in here. I think he needs his bench blocks, or is he going without? Maybe he's going without this time.
Right. Very low rack height as well.
I think he might be able to survive without the foot blocks. That would be amazing, so he doesn't have to have that as a
Lucas. I think he, yeah, I think that was good. That gets 3 white lights.
Ethan going for that 100 even load, which we kind of anticipated.
Yep, making that 3 digits on his second attempt, and then we'll see how much space he has for more on his third. This will be a 2.5 kilo meat PB on bench for Ethan. Oh, that's so easy.
Yeah, that was easy. He was.
I think he has 107.
I think he was in fact lucky though, because after he got the start signal, he actually moved his foot, but he got a pretty fast start signal. But
he just mentioned it. He just mentioned that his foot slipped.
Yeah.
But I think he has 107.5.
Yeah, that looks like he has way more in the tank.
Bar loaded.
Bar loaded. 110.
Yep. 110 for Adnan.
Adnan is in that cluster then from 4, 5, 6, since I think we can say that Lucas is safe for third. So we have Alex, Charles and Adnan in that tight cluster of about 10 kilos, plus or minus. He is the weaker of the biggest bencher of the pack, but he is the strongest deadlifter also, so.
Come on, Adnan. Let's go. Yes, that was nice. I think he has another 2.5, maybe 5 kilos in him.
Bar is loaded. Luki.
Pat, I'm hosting a competition in this university in 2 days. All right, and here we have Lucky with 112.5.
Good. I wonder if his name is Lucky or Lucky. Lucky would be super cool.
I'll ask him.
Lucky or Lucky?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's unconfirmed then. Okay.
I was asked, can I handle Luke?
Lucas coming 120 then. So this was the kind of attempt that
all right,
we came in and interfered a little bit from the commentating booth, and I think that this will move well, I think, and then he can step to that 125 that he wanted for his second. Because 125 would possibly not set him up for anything. Let's see how 120
I mean,
moves.
just off his opener, I think he has 122.5 as his max today. But we'll see based off this some more info. Yeah, that was a little better actually.
Let's see if a little bit of a.
I think 125 is definitely possible then. Either 122 or 125.
He had 2-1 because he did a little bit up and downward movement before he started.
The heave.
But I think that that slips. Now he goes 25, yeah?
Okay.
Good. He's in the clear now for the silver, I can
bronze,
guarantee.
bronze.
Sorry, bronze, if he doesn't completely mess up his deadlift. But if I remember correctly, 230 is quite a bit light for him.
I think his PR is 250 that I've seen.
Saw him lifting in Ras Al Khaimah last year.
No. Oh, last year.
Yeah, last year.
Lucas.
Wasn't he there? Yeah, no.
No, Lucas was not in Ras Al Khaimah last year. That was Amar.
Where the hell did I meet him then? Whatever, regardless. I know I met him at least.
All right, here we have Charles.
127 and a half.
127. Oh,
No,
a little
that
too
was
heavy there for a
just
second.
A bit too heavy.
It looks like he maybe lost balance a little bit. Looks like it fell almost. Fell back. Just repeating that for his last.
Barbell.
Comes Hamad.
All right, here comes Ahmed.
130.
Hamed's current best bench is 130. He did it 2 weeks ago at the university bench meet, and he just matched it. Well, if the judges approve, that is. And
Yeah.
that is
No lift.
lift.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he definitely... Oh, he's going up to... He's going up anyways to 135. I think if he controls that pause a little better, he might have it, but like, you know, it's definitely a very risky move.
Yeah. Alex Ross, 132 and a half.
Yeah.
I think that I think this will be going well.
Maybe a 140 is his last one, which would be a big milestone if this moves well.
Let's see. They said they're going to try to squeeze out as much as possible from him. So let's see what the judgment is after this. 32.
Come on. Yeah, that's nice.
I would say
maybe not 140, but 137. Yeah.
Handled and trained by our coach Magnus. Are we going
they're going for 140 anyways.
fun weight, so 140. And
Right.
I'll
Here
give him
comes Tarek.
pretty good chances of making that. So Tarek going 35 to collect as much weight as possible for the total.
If Tarek is just safe on his benches and his deadlifts, he almost guarantees gold. It's only if he slips up that Mustafa might get a chance.
What was his best total so far? Because I will say that he is very much in the running for north of 700.
Oh no, that's not good for a second attempt. His current best total is 685, and his current best bench is 132.5, so this would have beat that.
So he's redoing that, I think. Just redo it to try. Yeah, he is redoing. Good. And he is not going to be by any means without a chance on redoing that. And then he can pull. I think it will be just north of 700 finally, because 700 is a nice little milestone.
I mean, if Tarek is left with 127, and then Mustafa clutches it with like something like 160, then that's very much an opening for a gold medal.
Let's see how this 52 moves.
That's a grind, but he locks it out.
There's not going to be another 7.5 to find there. It's going to be 2.5. I don't think so. This is Coach Dan coaching, so I would expect a 55.
Yeah, his current meet best is 155. He's tied his squat best. He might tie his bench best as well with 155.
So it's not about always going for PBs. When you're in a fight for positions, it's about getting as much out of the lifter as possible for today.
Yep.
So 55 and 255 and 155 seem to be those numbers
if
today.
If he matches the best squat, matches his best bench, then chips his best deadlift, that is a total PB.
Yep. If you do that every time, you're golden.
Here comes Karim. Come on. Very nice. Let's see what the judges say.
Very good.
Where is the... Okay,
Coming now. So Abdul Rahman going for 80.
Yep.
And as we saw last round, he managed without his foot blocks. I will always recommend, if you don't have to have them, don't use them then.
Yeah.
So just an additional thing that you depended on when you come on competitions. They're gonna use them anyway, I think.
Not only that, but without them, it's like artificially, like when you have bench blocks, it shortens the length of the bench, and it just doesn't let me get quite as steep of a hip angle, and doesn't let me get quite as drastic of an arch.
He uses them anyway now.
Yeah.
So first lift yes, second lift no, third lift yes.
Come on, that was the cleanest one so far.
It looks like almost
Come on.
cartoonish in the way that the finish of the bench is so fast.
Yep, and it's 3 white lights. Good
Yeah.
lift for Abdurrahman.
I think his celebration process today was a little bit
Toned down.
lacking.
Sad.
He did lifting
Maybe
great.
he's waiting for the deadlifts.
Yeah,
He looks very happy.
he looks happy. Ethan, 105, and remembering his 100, this should really go fast.
Yep. That was very nice for a third attempt.
Very
Looked almost
nice.
like a second.
Yep. Could very much be the case.
That's
Yep.
3 white lights.
3 white lights.
For Adnan.
112, Adnan. That's a small little jump. 2.5.
This is a very small 2.5 kilo jump from his last one, which I think is a safe and easy. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, so he's in the mix. Good man.
Yeah, right. Here comes Luke, 117.5 for his third attempt. All right. That looked easy. Let's see what the judges say.
Yeah, that should be fine.
Judges agree. 3 white lights.
Very good.
Now here comes Lucas, 125. This will be a fight for sure.
Let's go now. 120. This was the weight I think he wanted.
Yep. Lucas is very likely going to come close to Omar Ozalpa as the best sub-junior lifter by good lift points. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, push it! Ah, not quite.
Aren't we feeling pretty darn good about ourselves now when we said he's going to do 120 for the second lift? So that is the way. I think secure a good total on the second one and then gun for it on the third.
Yep.
Because he would have gone for it on the second one, he would be open him up for exposure.
Yep.
So regardless, that's the first lift he misses today. So that's by no means any worse.
All right, now here comes Charles. 127.5, repeating his second. It looked like his second.
I think he just
he
he
lost balance a little bit and moved up.
He has like a semi-extreme positioning here, and if you just drift out of position a little bit, can run out of steam. So let's see if he nails it.
I mean, he definitely has one of the biggest arches off this competition.
Yeah,
that moves
and
so much better.
All of a sudden, that flies. Extreme arching is kind of like the sumo of bench, because if you hit it, you hit it. If you miss it, you miss quite a bit.
Yep.
So, yeah, it's going to be a battle to see who's going to claim that spot. Here comes Tarek then, and let's hope he gets the 35. Because this is actually this will be a pretty big building block for his total. Another 7.5 from his 127 opener. So let's hope he gets this.
Come on, come on, come on. Oh, no. So
that was a way more annoying miss than the first one, because he was almost on the downhill slope of that lift. And I can really sympathize with the lifter. Just not managed to lock it out. It was literally there. So leaves him open for Mustafa to chug in quite a bit of the lead that Tarek had.
Yep, for sure. So their forecasted totals are now only 12.5 kilos apart.
Yeah. So it's going to come down to how aggressive of attempt selection Tarek does for his deadlift, because I know that Mustafa will not do aggressive attempt selection. He will stick to the
So Hamad fails his third, and since he failed his second on technicality, he is left with only his opener of 120.
So he's 2 for 6, and I think that also leaves up for discussion of maybe attempt selection process needs to be a little overhauled.
All right, now here comes Alexander Ross.
Yeah, this is the weight that they wanted, best case scenario. So this is a
this should be a fight.
We call this a bonus lift in the setting of this, because this is Alex Ross stretching himself up to the furthest he possibly can.
Based on a second, I thought 137.5 was there. I think this will definitely be a fight.
This is, I agree, 37.5 would be a safer choice, of course. 140 is a more fun choice.
Come on, big milestone lift here. Push it. Wow, come on.
Yes.
Come on, that's a nice fight. Gets it up.
Mr. Mental. Come on, give it to him. Yes.
3 white lights. Amazing.
This is what I wanted to see. I wanted to see Alex Ross stretched out, like a finally seeing Alex Ross stretching out in full capacity. I think that that ballsy move, both mentally and number-wise, gave him the confidence he needed to probably pull away, because he's now 20 kilos in the clear from both Charles and Adnan. So this is an important lift. This is now Mustafa Salabi trying to edge in another 2.5 on the lead that Tarek has. or the forecasted total. He will be in the lead on subtotal.
Yep.
Quite a big one.
Come on, Mustafa. Come on. Come on. Come on.
That is not go yet.
That 2.5 kilos. was just a little too
But there
much.
was only one way to go from there.
Yeah.
52.5 moved a little bit slower maybe than expected / wanted, but there was nothing else to do.
Yeah.
It would be unnecessary to. It wasn't that heavy, so he can leave it and feel good about it. So he had to go for it. So, but that was the only choice. Right, we're moving into the 105s. And a little fun fact, if you're keeping track of the overall standings, is that if Tom managed to get his bench, Tom Driver, and his first deadlift, he's looking at 815 total.
That's only on openers.
That's on the opener bench, opening deadlift.
Okay.
If he do that, he is still trailing Stanislav on total GL points, but he only needs one lift more in any of those two in order to secure the win. So
an 817.5 would
give him the win.
Give him the win. Okay.
So let's just and the capacity is of course way more than that, but let's say he left, as we said, he probably would have had 360 squat, so he left
maybe 355
at 25 kilos in the squat maybe.
I want a donut.
No, I'm fine, thank you.
Yes, please. Thank you. All right, now here comes Yahya as our next lifter with 70 kilos.
Yibbidi.
Also, one more thing about Tom Driver is he was definitely a fan of large jumps from his between his attempts.
Yeah, I would assume that we'll see at least mid 90. So that's also, it will probably see a mid 90 after the 80, and if it doesn't have the day on bench, he might have a struggle with that, and if he have the day, he will not. So let's see. That's going to be interesting to see. Here comes Yahya.
Oh, does he not get the start command? Looks like the side judge didn't approve of the start position.
He still has 30 seconds to go. Smack it up, do it again.
Thank you. All right, looks like, yeah, I think there was some confusion with the judges since the side judge did not show his approval of the start position.
He has time enough.
All right.
Three good three white lights. Hamad coming in on 80 kilos.
I think Hamad attempted 100 kilos in the gym recently and was not able to get it up. So I don't know if he's planning on going for that here or not today. But I guess we'll see based off the next attempt or two. That's nice.
Yeah, that looks good.
Good left.
Ahmad. Davud coming in. Let's see. How this is gonna move. The squats, 3 for 3.
Yep.
And the deadlift, oh sorry, the bench is gonna take its start now.
87.5. That was very smooth.
No worries there.
Good left.
Ahmed, 95, and
Yep,
after
as his
this is 100 and beyond, up to 180 for the last.
There's one more 95 attempt actually before
I
the
see
100s.
Mirza,
Yeah.
Mohammed Mirza got 95 also.
No. I thought you meant the paper so I can put it down. I just wanted the paper.
Good lift.
I just wanted the paper so I can put the donut down.
Bars loaded for Mohammed Mirza.
95 kilos for Mohammed Mirza. Yep, that's nice.
Good. That's good. Here comes Matthew. $115.
Bar loaded.
$115, coming from a 175 squat.
Come on. Yes. That is a
All good.
lift.
I see shout out to Prem's coach Kausal. Can
I already searched it.
Jai Kumar, can you confirm where that is?
Bar loaded.
So Jai Kumar, I won't butcher your first name there. Udayaditya, probably butchered. Sorry, man. The Iron Creed training. Where is Prem from? Where
I'm
does
not
it
sure,
train?
but I see a lot of lifters that have competed in Indian nationals on this page.
Yep.
So. Right, here's Prem Sai. Oh, that was
Yeah.
such an easy
So he
one.
comes here now, Petty.
Good left.
So just fill in a little bit info about him so we know. Big Joe, 142.5, Joe Badawi. Okay, so it's a training service from India, as I understand. We just Googled it. Is Prem living here then in
Bar loaded.
UAE and training at one of the facilities here, or?
All right, now here comes Joe, 142.5. That's a massive opener. That's nice.
Oh, that's nice, yep. Working our way up. Have 4 lifters left. Mohammed, Jad, Fadi, Tom. We're gonna finish the group.
All right, now here
Mohammed
we have
first
Ahmed.
on 145 after clinching that 200 that he had to redo in the third round.
I heard this is his first time competing again after a 5-year break from competing.
Ah, okay.
Or a 4-year break from competing, something around that. All right, that looked nice.
Yep.
His head did lift up a little bit.
Oh,
but
let's see
if the judges
the
noticed.
rest- Yeah. Do they catch that?
They did.
Yeah,
Okay,
3
it's
white
3
lights. Jad then on 50, 150. Jad is also very much in the running for a just north of 700 total.
Yep.
This opening bench and his opening deadlift is projecting 680. There are of course milestones when you pass a even 100, like say 5, 6, 7, 8. Very few pass 9, and very few pass 1,000 kilos. This is Jad itching closer to the 700.
Come on, Jad. Yes. It's a very low touch point as well on bench. Touches almost close to his
Yep.
stomach.
But I
Forward left.
don't know if I'm seeing too much into it, but it seems to limp a little bit.
Oh, really?
With his right hip, but let's see how that's going to affect his deadlift. Fadi going 157.5, and he is for sure gonna be above 700 for his total. It's gonna be interesting, which we haven't mentioned, the power meet rankings. Gonna be a little bit of shake-up when this comes, because there's so many new lifters, in this competition, both girls and guys.
Yep. It's a little slow on the lockout, but looked good overall.
Yeah,
Oh, Fadi is also a junior lifter. Can you believe that he was born in 2003? He is 20 years old. He looks much older than that.
Yeah. We need to see some ID here. Yeah. Hey, Jad, we need to see some ID. We need to see some ID.
See some ID. It's just Lebanese. This is how they look.
Yeah. And we just. Yeah. We're just making not fun of him, but he looked a lot older than that. Okay, Tom is opening up a 180. This will tell us a bit how he handles the competition pauses. And
Oh, wow.
yeah, that looked good.
Hey, that was
it will be
quick.
interesting now to see what he chooses for his second attempt. I would hope
Oh,
he
no
go
lift.
for.
What was that for? Do you know?
Must have been butt lift then, since there were 2 reds.
I don't see.
All right. It must have been ass. So let's be. Let's hope his. Let's hope his has patience enough to just do a small jump or redo it. Because it's,
He is redoing it.
That's
Okay.
good. That's the right call, I think.
When you hear.
Yaya was a little
Nice.
bit almost before the signal there.
Ooh.
Yeah.
And I was caught, yeah.
He jumped the press command.
All right, next up we have Hamad Bel Ubaida. Oh, wait. Oh, did Hamad? Yeah, okay, so yeah. We have Hamad Bel Ubaida going for 90 kilos.
Yeah, it should be him. Hamad now has 30 seconds to get his start command. That's the that's when the official minute runs out. You have to get your start command before. So he has 20 seconds to go. So this will be no problem.
Come on, Hamad. Come on, push it. Yes. Come on. Come on. Come on. Get it. He locks it.
Yeah.
He locks it. It doesn't look like there was any down command, down movement. Let's see.
I don't want to call that. That was too much turbulence on the way up.
Ah.
So, yeah. 2-1 red, and I wouldn't. If he got it 2-1 white, I wouldn't have anything to say. 2-1 red, I still won't say anything. So that was unfortunate for Hamad, but.
All right, now here comes Ahmed Dawood.
Very thorough on setting the bar up right, which I completely support. So
looks like John had to tap the weights after.
Huh?
John had to just tap the weight after. All right, 95 kilos for a second. Yes.
Yep. Jumps up from the bench, looking fired up. Go 100 for the last one, which is obvious choice, I think, at that point. 100 even for Mohammed Mirza.
Come on. Yes, he makes 100 look easy.
Kilos.
Good lift.
And that is a good lift.
Let's go, man. Wait for those commands, stay tight on your
Yep.
chest. Let's go.
Good instructions here from Coach Dan. Let's listen to the commands.
That was very smooth.
Good lift.
Right, 120. 120 for Matt Matthew. I think the overall standings in the 105 is pretty set. We have Tom obviously running away if he gets his bench approved. Then we have Fadia and Mohammed. Matt is just too far away, but he does his best to just harvest good lifts. So it's so far 5 out of 5 lifts.
Yeah.
And I won't assume any massive jumps. Nope, he'll keep his 5 kilo strategy that he started.
And here's Premsai going for 125, 10 kilo jump. from his first. That was nice.
The spotting and loading team, I think, have some sort of competition going on here between loading fast, which is always
I mean, that's
great.
the best way to go fast.
So Mohammed, 150. And he is, as we just said, pretty much in the clear for third place.
Yes. That was easy.
Joe, Big Joe, 150, a 7.5 kilo jump from his opening bench. And even though we are bench enthusiasts, don't you always have the feeling that bench is kind of like it's in the middle of between the excitement of the first squats and then the excitement of everything is gonna get down to business in the deadlifts. So you can appreciate the technical details, but it's kind of like a transportation.
Yeah, I mean, it
And
definitely
I hate to
depends
say
on
it.
flight to flight, but
Yeah.
on average, there is definitely a lot more excitement in the other two.
150 for Joe.
150. That was easy.
Yeah, come on. Should be.
And I get
Yeah,
some.
it's thumbs up, I think, from the referees.
Good
Yeah,
left.
thumbs
Yeah,
up.
3 white lights.
So I would assume 55 or something like that. Jad going that 155, just trying to edge on closer to the 700 total. Jad weighing in 111, so he's not filling out the 120 and not super close to the 105, so it's just in the middle there.
Come on, Jed. Come on, come on. No, not quite.
That's not gonna happen, and being that he missed it in the way that he did, I don't know if he should take this last attempt or just leave it be to save power for the deadlift. 165. Fadi, and then we have that.
Fadi right here is 20 years old, born in 2003.
Yeah.
Going for a 165 for his second attempt.
Here we go, 165.
Yes.
He was stalling a little bit, but he managed to fight it through. Here comes an important lift now. The 180 from Tom.
So this was very, very, very easy on his
It
first.
was,
At least
yeah.
it looked
It
easy
looked
from
easy.
our perspective. but he got 2 reds from each of the side judges, and I think that was on hips lifting off the bench.
Yep.
Right. So Tom has surprised me, honestly, and gone for the safe option of repeating that weight.
Yeah. His previous comp PB is 172, so he's historically not had bench as his favorite lift. Let's see if he had the, he had the button down now. So now the interesting thing comes, whatever he does now more, will on projection put him just above Stanislav. So he'll go for a
So now if he gets his opener deadlift, that is best lifter overall, right?
No, not yet, but if he gets another bench. So he increase another 10, which will edge him to 825. He fought that up. Have to give it to him in terms of effort there. 3 white lies for Yaya.
All right, now here comes Hamad. Hamad had an absolute grinder on his second attempt and managed to finish the lift and get it up. However, he had some up and down movement and got red lighted by the judges. So here he is trying it again. Very likely going to fight it just as hard again this time, and hopefully the judges will approve of it.
Yep.
Come on, come on. Couldn't do it.
No, nope. Right, that was it for Hamad's benching. Just have to back into the gym and
keep grinding.
Keep grinding on. Ahmad looking for a 6 for 6 after the first 2 events.
Yep. And another milestone bench here on his third, 100 kilos.
Oh, he just he lost tension.
Yeah, it looked like he
floored it a little too fast down.
Much faster than what his second attempt was.
He kind of like took a chance on just slamming.
Maybe got a little nervous.
Yeah, it's true. It's should be
it's just a current attempt change.
Mohammed Mirza, yeah.
Yep. Come on. Yes. That's 3 white lights.
Good lift.
Next lifter, Ahmed. Hands loaded.
110 kilos.
Let's go now.
Yep. He pushes it up. It looks very...
Just as long as he didn't lift his hip, that should be all right.
Okay.
I saw some movement around the hip, but it depends on if you lift on the buttocks from the bench.
That was 2 white lights. Good lift.
Right. Bars loaded for Matthew. Continue his 555 increasement plan. Let's see if he does the same in the deadlift.
Come on.
That is just too heavy. But it wasn't a lot too heavy. That was just too heavy. It is what it is. Prem here coming then on 35.
Prem is going for another 10 kilo jump up to 135.
Yeah.
Come on, come on. No, not quite.
Oh, that wasn't to be.
All right, here's Joe Bedoui. Next up, 155 kilos.
It was a 5 kilo jump from his 150.
Yep, come on. Yes.
And that looked pretty all right. And I don't foresee him having any technical faults from the side or anything. There should be 3 white lights. Nothing, that's thumbs up.
3 white lights.
Jad then with 155. And I will suspect that this will be...
Yeah, he did fail a second on the strength.
Yeah. This will be a tad bit heavy, but let's give him all the support and try to muscle up this 155.
Yep. Come on.
Yep.
Yes, that was so much better than a second.
That was way better.
Very surprising. Come on.
That was good. Come on, give it to him.
That's 3 white lights for 155 kilos.
That was good.
Very good.
That was a comeback. Good. Aquaman doing his thing. Now that was actually really impressive.
Now here comes Muhammad. He took a 5 kilo jump from his first to his second, but it felt so good he decided to take a 10 kilo jump from his second to his third. Now doing 160 kilos for his last attempt. Handling him is the 74 kilo winner from yesterday.
chest. Too heavy. Now we're coming down to the last couple of benches here now. This round, or sorry, in this group.
Yep, the last 2 benches here now.
67 and 190.
Again, absolutely shocked that this is a 20-year-old lifter. A junior 105 going for 167.5 kilos for his last bench. No, not quite.
Just a little bit too much, but he 165. From that, it was only one way to go. I think was 167. So 170 would have been dead stop.
Yep.
So this is a pretty important lift for the overall. So if Tom now makes 190, he's in very much the driving seat of claiming the crown of best lifter of the tournament overall.
Yep. If he makes this, then all he will need to claim best lifter is to make his deadlift opener.
Yeah. So we all saw the first lift 180 was very, very easy. Though missing the first one on having not glutes on the bench.
Yep.
So let's see now if he can make this 190.
I mean, based on that speed of the 180.
Yeah, the speed of 180 was great.
Yeah. Very technical bench here as well. Come on. Yes.
Yeah, so judging from that, I didn't see any light under the buttocks either.
Yeah.
Neither did the side referees. So we will be back in 5-ish minutes. When I say ish, I probably mean 7. So then we're going to finish off with the deadlifts, but stay tuned.
First lift is going to be Dubai. So make sure that you go off and come back in 5 minutes.
All right, so we're gonna finish this now with the deadlifts, and it's gonna be some massive pulling going on and some fighting for positions. If you're looking first at the 93 category, we got the battle between Mustafa Salabi and Tariq Alassi. I think that Tariq is enough ahead, so he'll finish just close to or just above 700. I know that he's eyeing the Desert Barbell record, which is currently 315. I would guess he's gonna edge that out, or at least try to edge that out on the smallest possible margin. We have maybe a attempt on the deadlift record in the 105 if Tom Driver have a good day, and he will also then, if he managed to be up around those numbers, secure the position as the best lifter of the tournament. We have a few battles going on in this 93. I'm thinking first and foremost the 4th and 5th place battle between Charles and Alexander Ross, and obviously Adnan also in there. So we have 3 lifters head to head, with Alex having the upper hand, with leading going into this final deadlifts.
Next will be Abdul Rahman with 95 kilos.
We had Dubai Hajdaban pulling 35 for her first deadlift, and Abdurrahman Al Hosni now on 95. He has all his lifts made so far. After that, we'll step into the grit of the 93 finish.
Yep.
Bars loaded for Abdurrahman.
Come on, Abdurrahman. That's smooth.
Now he's hyping up a little bit.
That's good news. Next is Luki with 172.5.
172.5. Lucky Lou.
Easy. All right, here comes Luke, 172.5. Wow, that was explosive.
Next will be Karim with
Karim Youssef. Loaded.
Karim, 16 years old, opening at 177.5. Massive opener here. Yeah. There's a little bit of, he's very hyped and fired up, but
He was.
let's see.
A little bit violent down on the floor.
It was
and it was two reds.
I think there was some balance issues at the top.
Yeah.
He had to drop it. I think his hip hurt.
Yeah, cramped in his right quad there. Let's see how that's gonna. I hope he gets rid of that for his
maybe
second lift. Otherwise,
maybe
if you
he
have
needs to hydrate a little
cramping,
better,
cramping leg, it's not the easiest thing to deadlift. Let's see if Hamad, he has now 2 lifts only made so far. So let's see if he can make a little bit better weight selections for the deadlift.
Yeah, that's smooth.
First one moves, and now it's just a matter of making an appropriate jump to the second one. So that was 90, so let's hope we do 200. We have Charles coming in on his 200. For his opening attempt.
All right, here comes Charles. Wow.
Let Maya just take over for a few minutes.
All right.
I'm just gonna go and chat a little bit with the federation.
All right, here we have 210 kilos for Alex Ross, which will bring his total up to 545 kilos with his opener. That was very smooth.
Good lift. Next is Ethan with 212.5.
All right, next up is sub-junior lifter Ethan Lee. Ethan being only 16 years old at his second or maybe third competition now. Very big deadlift on him. 212 kilos only for an opener. Yeah. Oh, that was some balance issue at the top.
Next is Anna with 220 kilos.
All right, next up is Adnan. Adnan has made a lot of progress the last 2 months. This was his 1 rep max only a few months ago, and here it is now as his opener. Bar is loaded for Adnan. Come on. Yes, that was fast.
Good lift. Power Jamaica.
your right one? What? Why do you not strap your right slipper? All right, now here comes Lucas. Lucas, another 17-year-old sub-junior lifter, looking to solidify his place as bronze medalist of the 93s with this. Should put him at a distance that is very hard to catch by Alex Ross. Come on, Lucas. Wow, very fast. That gets 3 white lights. All right, next up, the battle between Mustafa and Tariq. So Mustafa caught up some ground on the bench, and Tariq definitely has the advantage here on the deadlifts, having the heavier deadlift. But there is always a chance for Mustafa to catch up. Based off how this moves, we'll see how likely that is. Yes. Very fast. Bringing his total to 657 now.
Good.
Right, Tariq is a massive deadlifter, and here he is opening with 285 kilos. His current meet best being 307.5. 285, moves very well with a little slowness at the lockout. 3 white lights. All right, now here comes Dubai. 40 kilos on her second attempt. A member of the Special Olympics team, and that moves nicely.
All right, I'm back. What did I miss?
Mustafa and Tariq's So So Mustafa's opener moved very well. Tariq's opener moved well, but there was a slowness at lockout, which you know, it might lead to some issues, I think.
All right. Let's see. Abdurrahman, 105.
Good. Left. Looking to be ready for his second attempt.
Luki has been looking very good so far. I'm assuming that his second lift will look as good.
Yeah.
Going in 187.5.
His first lift flew. It was
everything has been flowing for him, or
flowing,
flying, flying.
Yeah, I think he moved his 175 opener or 172.5 opener almost like it was you know, 60 kilos on the bar.
Yep.
I think there was a misload that has been fixed. Good catch by the head referee.
Yep. It's easy as a referee when you're sitting and watching hundreds of lifts to not pay attention all the time.
Yep. Especially with his angle being a little to the right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very nice. I think he almost rode that.
Yep. That'll be impressive.
Yeah, 2 white lights.
He actually got a red light. I think that was for a slight turbulence up in the top part of the lift. So I missed Alexander Ross and Adnan's lift, but I'm guessing since Ross advanced into 232 that it looked all right. Here comes Karim Youssef.
All right, Karim, 16 years old here. His grip just
is in a world of hurt now because he
oh no,
the cramping leg on the first one, and now
he went up. His leg
that is
his leg cramped on his opener, and he decided to go up anyways and take a big risk, and that risk has proved to be very troublesome.
Yeah, did not pay off, but let's see if he can fight it up in the last one.
All right, now here comes Hamad Al-Husani.
Let's see if he can get yet another lift on the board, because he has only 3 so far.
Yeah, come on. That's nice and smooth.
Yeah, that should be his 4th lift.
Yep, and that is his current meet PB is 210. So hopefully he's planning to beat that with his 3rd.
Well, let's see what he has in mind.
All right. Next up is Ethan Lee. Ethan had a little wobble at the top of his deadlift, but he decided to go up a safe 5 kilos and hopefully execute it a little better. This will be a 17.5 kilo meet PR because his previous meet best was only 200 kilos. Yes. Yes, much smoother.
Yeah. I didn't see it since I was just away, but I can imagine how it looked. Long legs, pretty slim guy, and sumo style, so a little bit of wobble at the top, I can imagine. Here comes Charles Smith then on 220, a 20 kilogram increasement, which will narrow the gap to or toughen the fight between him and Adnan.
One thing to notice, Alexander Ross has gone for a massive deadlift jump to actually put him in a temporary third place again. And here's Charles, 220 kilos, to add 20 kilos to his total and bring it up to 545. Yep, locks it out, and
that looks
good. And he gets 3 white lights. Good lift.
232.5.
Yeah, Alex Ross went for a massive 22.5 kilo jump between his attempts, and this will put him in a temporary second place position over Lucas. And Lucas must, if Alex makes this, Lucas will be in more pressure to have to make his attempts to keep and hold on to that bronze.
Yeah, I think that Alex Ross's, I didn't even see the first attempt, but judging by the attempt selection, I would say that Alexis Ross 1 rep max should be around 240, 242. Yep. So I think that this will display that. Let's see.
Quite high for belt placement there as well. Come on. All right.
Yeah.
Well, that's added some spice to the third place rankings there, as Alexander Ross is now in third place.
Good. We have Adnan then. 42 and a half.
Come on. Yes.
Yeah, it's that was a great ball.
Yep. And one fun fact about Adnan, his right slipper has a broken strap, so he only straps down the left slipper.
Yep. That's almost like being handicapped. All right, here comes. This is an important lift now for Lucas.
So this will put him once again back in that temporary third place position. Lucas must deadlift 2.5 kilos more than Alex in order to keep the third place, since Lucas does weigh less. All right.
Right.
That was nice.
Let's see how this plays out now for them. We have a very interesting situation here now when Lucas and Alex is battling it out for the bronze medal at the 93 category. Way closer than I thought it would be. And yeah.
He's back sick.
Why was that so funny? Yeah, we have Mustafa Salabi coming up then with the 270.
Come on, let's go.
Salabi 270.
Come on. Yes, he locks that out.
Yeah,
and that matches his meet PB.
Yep.
And that brings him to a temporary first place above Tariq.
Yeah, so Salabi now 677.5. Tarek 672. But if Tarek makes this 300, he steps into the lead with 687.5. Mustafa, obviously being lighter, can choose to go on whatever weight he will need to outpull Tarek after his second lift.
Yep.
I see Mustafa put in 300, but that is what we call just
Placeholder.
a placeholder. So this is Tarek now. Very sufficient sumo puller, so let's see.
Come on. Ooh, there's that lockout. Oh, and he does it.
He does, but it wasn't like mega convincing. So let's see. I think he would get that lift. Let's hope. Like that. It's 2-1 red.
2-1 red?
2-1 white.
2-1 white. Okay, so he gets it.
I thought two thumbs.
All right, so that puts him up to a 687.5 kilo total. Mustafa, being lighter, will now need to deadlift 280 to match that, and I don't think Tarek has more than it. So I think 280 will, you know, be a fairly high chance of a win for Mustafa. And
what did Mustafa pull in? Didn't he pull in training?
I don't know, but his meet best is 270.
Yeah, right.
But Tarek, if he 305 for his third, and I think if Tarek does that 305, I don't think Mustafa can catch it. So it's all up to that third deadlift now.
Yeah, this is going to be exciting, and yep, interesting to follow. We start the last round here with Dubai Akban, 45.
Looks like it's just a little bit too heavy.
Yeah.
Straightening her arms, getting her hips a little lower.
No, she's changing a grip, double overhand. Oh, that was a good. It's just a grip, I think. She probably haven't ventured into the reversed lock grip kind of fashion yet. So
having the same bar diameter for everyone, 29 millimeters. For people with smaller hands, it's definitely pretty hard.
Here comes Mr. Showman now. I think we, if I'm...
this is quite an impressive lift for an 83.
I wouldn't be surprised if we will see a double bicep here after this one.
This is just around 1.5 times body weight for Abdurrahman Al-Husni of the Special Olympics team.
I just always feels like I need to get him a singlet with the shorter legs. Let's go now, 120. And he is psyched up, you can believe it.
Come on. Wow. And he makes it smooth.
Yeah, double bicep.
Yes,
no,
there's that hype. Come on, pose. No. Not today.
Not today.
All right, so here comes Karim. Karim is in trouble, big trouble.
Yes.
So just to recap what happened. On his first, he had a little cramp on his right leg, causing him to wobble at the lockout. And then he decided to take a risk and go up on a second anyways. And he failed a second on strength. So he's in big trouble now, and he has to make this to place a total.
This is the... yep, let's see how it goes first, but this could be a...
Yeah, so Karim, for context, is a 16-year-old at his first ever competition here. Sub-junior 93 lifter. He must make this to place a total.
Come on.
Come on. Come on. Yes. Come on. Get it. He locks it.
Yeah.
Come on. Come on.
Come on, I think that was good.
Has
Yeah.
3 white lights. He's on the boards. 192.5 as a 16-year-old lifter.
He's not
for
the first and he's not the
410
last
kilos
to
as his total.
do this. I wouldn't call it a mistake because it paid off, but hope he learned something there, not to put his heart through a massive.
Yeah, it's definitely a stressful experience to go
that's
through.
stressful. Massive stress there. Lukey.
All right, here comes Luke, 200 kilos. Smiling, walking up to the bar. Come on, Luke.
Probably. It's 200, so this is a milestone lift.
Very explosive lifter as well. Bang. Yes. That wasn't trouble at all.
Yes. No lift that he's done today has looked anything more than the last warm-up.
Yeah, not at all. That is third place.
So there's 2 great battles going on here. It's for 1 and 2 and for 3 and 4.
Yep.
And there's going to be weights being
Come on, Hamad.
shifted here.
Just a little too heavy.
So it's going 4 for 9.
All right, so now here comes sub-junior lifter Ethan. 227.5. For those of you who don't know, that is 500 pounds. Ethan's previous deadlift max in competition, before this competition, was 200. So this would be a 27.5 kilo increase.
490 total, and last total he did was what?
No, if he makes this, that would be 500 total, and his last total was 455.
Ah, sorry, I didn't put it on forecast. Yeah,
Yep.
this is 500. This is a milestone total, and the last time was 400 and something.
500 pounds and 500 total with this lift. Come on, come on, come on. There it is.
Yep.
He holds it at lockout. He's happy with that. And it gets 2 white lights. It's a good lift.
I don't
for
know what the
500
red
kilo
might
total.
be for. That was looked like a very patient sumo pull. Whenever he went 8 for 9, 500 total. And here comes Charles.
Yep.
Charles Smith, 230. So he will end up on 555. And then we'll have Adnan to try to better that.
All right. Come on, Charles. This is for a 555 kilo total. Yeah. Oh, that was just a lockout. Come on.
Yeah.
He grinds through it. Shoulders
Yep.
back. Come on. Ooh.
That should be.
Did he bring his shoulders back?
Yeah, I think so. He was waiting for the. He was patiently waiting for the down command.
Yes.
Yep.
There it is. 3 white lights.
230, and that's
Now
555 for him.
Now Alex with this
245. He
Now-
will
yeah.
edge ahead just of
Lucas.
Lucas.
So Alex if Alex does not make this, then Lucas is guaranteed
Yeah.
a bronze medal. If Alex makes this, then Alex now has the bronze medal pending what Lucas does on his third.
All right. Come on, Rossi now. You got this. Come on.
So here's Alex trying to grab himself
Yep. Come on.
bronze medal in the
that
total.
is up.
He locks it out.
Yeah, that's
He holds
Alex
it at lockout.
finally going full on out.
Shoulders back.
Finally.
Yes, and he
Been
gets
waiting
some
for
3
this
white
moment.
lights. So now Lucas must make this to grab that medal back.
Finally seeing Alex He blanked me on that one.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, just had to
Lucas is
cash
getting
in
incredibly
on
hyped there in the back.
cash in on a bro fist there from Alex Ross. So this is now Lucas all of a sudden, and they could also, by the way, could have lowered it. They don't have to pull this weight.
So he could have, but
lowered
250 is a milestone lift.
Yeah.
His original plan was 255, so he wanted to be safe and take 250 so that he can take that bronze medal back.
Yeah.
Come on, Lucas. Conventional lifter here. Just has to grind through it. A sub-junior here, 17 years old. 250 kilos on the bar. For both 582.5 kilos is the total, and a third place in total. Push it! Come on! Come on! He locks it!
Fair play. He edged out. So that is 582.
And there are the white lights. Lucas gets himself a bronze medal on total.
That was well deserved. That was nothing to say about that. 582. Adnan then 252.5, and this is a big pull for him.
Come on, Adnan. This is an absolutely massive deadlift. 252.5 kilos at 93. Adnan is also a junior lifter. 23 years old.
Adnan has really made some progress here.
A lot. 220 was his PR just a few months ago. And here he is attempting 252.5.
Come on, here we go.
Yeah. Come on. Yes. He locks it. He smiles at the top.
That's really good.
Good lift. 3 white lights.
Very
and that
impressive
brings him up
by
to a
Adnan.
557.5 kilo total.
Good. All right. There are some changes going on.
Because Mustafa looks like Mustafa does not want to fight for that first place, and he's happy to stay at second. So he's going for 275.
275. There are points at points at play also.
Yeah. So it looks like Tariq Al-Assi has been guaranteed a gold medal now, and Mustafa is simply adding 5 kilos to his total for the good lift points. This would be for 682.5 kilos on the total. Come on.
Yes,
come on,
fine,
come on.
Finish it.
Yes. That was such a slow lockout. He screams at the top.
Should be it.
Yes. Oh.
That should be it. No, he should be there.
Come on.
He should be there. That's. You can fall after the lift.
Looks like that was the right call. He makes it. He changes his mind about throwing the belt though.
Yeah.
That is a massive 682.5 kilo total at 85 kilos body weight.
Which will bring him to edge ahead of Tarek on points.
Yep.
Regardless of how this lift now goes.
Tariq's last lift had a slow lockout, and here he is trying to add 5 kilos to it. Okay, so now that Tariq is guaranteed a gold, he decided to go for a little bit more of a risk.
That is, no. Bar is loaded.
All
for
right.
307.5.
So this here will match his deadlift PR and give him a 10 kilo total PR. Come on. Come on. Nah, not quite.
He wasn't there today.
So he's left with 687.5 as his total, which is still a 2.5 kilo meet PR.
Yeah.
And
Well,
the
there you
93
see
category.
how not easy it is to get over those milestone even battle scars. Getting over those milestone even hundreds isn't easy because he looked clearly to be in contention for that. Right. So that was the 93.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, that's what it was.
So to recap, first Tarek, second Mustafa, and third Lucas. The intricate thing here is that since Mustafa is significantly lighter than Tarek, and they judged he just with 5 points. 5 kilos. Mustafa will actually beat Tarek in the overall standings, and actually, let's see how that is. Yeah, look at this.
Yep. Oh, wait. So Musa, okay.
That was insanely close.
So Salabi's probably not going to get the trophy then.
Yeah, he's going to get the third.
Oh yeah, okay.
Can we just check out what Musa's body weight was?
I will check that right now.
So if it was 80, I think it was 83 exactly. He weighed in the same as Stas.
Musa was 83 exactly, yeah.
Yep. If it would have been
yeah, just 82.9.
100 gram lighter,
he would have had that a bronze trophy on overall. Oh.
No, it would have been 200 grams. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. We're just checking on the point standings here for the overall, and it was incredibly. Yeah, the 105s and 120, Yusuf, is starting right now. So
here
this
comes
is now how
Ali,
we finish
future
this.
Mr. Olympia, with 120 kilos.
Single and ready to mingle. Look him up online.
Very easy there.
Good left.
Right. So we'll continue with Ahmad Dawood.
All right, now here comes Ahmad Dawood, very particular about his about the positioning of the bar, both in the bench and the deadlift, opening with 150 kilos. Whoa. Looked at that like that, started moving off the floor before he even pulled slack.
Yep. Right. Yeah, that was an epic finish to the 93. And just so we recap again so we don't miss it. There was Tarek edging out Mustafa, Lucas third, Alexander Ross fourth. That was the fights. But the irony or the twist is that Mustafa, being so much lighter, weighing 85.8, actually edges out Tarek in good lift points. So he will be ahead of him in the point standing. Another thing is that Tarek's buddy Musa was beaten with 0.5 points by Salabi now. That was very close.
Come on. Yes, that was a very smooth lift by Ahmed.
Good left.
Muhammad Mirza, 185.
All right, here comes Muhammad Mirza, 185 kilo for his opener. In the 120 kilo category, Muhammad also being a sub-junior lifter at 18 years old. That's smooth.
Nice lift.
Good left.
I have literally no idea what's up in the chat here now. Yeah, to answer Paul Karen there, Tarek won the weight category, yes. He won just before Mustafa.
He got second, yeah, no, he
what I'm talking about, the interesting twist is that overall, where we collect and look at the points standing, he actually lost against Mustafa Salabi since Mustafa is so much lighter.
Yep.
And so that's. But he won the category, yes.
Yeah. So there are two different rankings: one for each weight class, which is based off total, and then a separate ranking for all the lifters overall by good lift points.
Yeah. You can always also see is that no one is counting the points in the jungle, so he won the category. Here comes Hamad.
All right, 185 kilos. Convincing lockout there.
Kabang.
3 whites.
Hamad coming in.
All right, Muhammad now, 200 kilos as his opener. Wow. I don't think I could move an empty bar that fast.
That was fast.
And he's making a big 20 kilo jump for his next one.
Prem, 265.
Prem to be ready for his first attempt, 265K.
Come on, Prem. 265 is a massive opener. Makes it look easy.
We have a very good acceleration on the bar.
Yep, and he is a junior 120 lifter.
John to be ready for his first attempt.
So the bar can be requested to be brushed before any attempt, and it must be brushed between every attempt on the third attempt.
Yes.
Barbs loaded.
Very easy lift there.
Yeah.
And a very controlled descent. 3 white lights.
Jad comes in with 285. No, sorry. No, yeah, Jad
280
will
for Jad.
280, yeah.
Come on now, John. 280.
Come on now, Jack. It's yours. This is yours.
Come on. Yes. Very nice.
Good lift.
Yes.
يستعد اللاعب فادي للمحاولة الأولى 285K. Fadi to be ready for his first attempt. 285.
All right, now here comes Fadi, opening with 285 kilos. Again, a junior 105 lifter. Come on, he locks it.
Should be.
It's 2
no,
reds.
I think he got it for
Is it
soft
hitch?
knees.
Soft
knee or
knees, yeah.
hitch.
He rebent his knees just before
Yeah.
lockout.
So I don't think there was actually too much to complain
Yeah.
about there. Now we'll have driver putting in his 300, and just as long as he makes this lift, if he makes this lift now, or when he makes this lift, he'll have secure the win of the tournament.
Not only in this weight class, but also in the overall point standings.
He is strong puller.
So this is for
Previously
825
at
kilos.
least, he had a little bit of issues with the grip, but I think he switched that now to hook grip. See how that looks. 300.
Wow, that was nice.
So he has a lot more in the tank.
Yep.
So let's see what where he's going to go from there. That's 3
Yep,
white
guaranteed
lights.
and best lifter.
That is the fact.
One thing to note is the highest total that we've ever had in power meet is 870 kilos by James Hetherington, and we might see that maybe potentially broken by Tom Driver if he goes for 350 or higher on deadlifts.
He's going 330 now in a second.
Yeah.
So let's see. Right, Yaya coming out on 132. So,
Yep, smooth lockout there. Was his opener conventional?
no, I think he pulls sumo. And by the way, if the driver now is successful with his 330, that will be a power meet deadlift record also.
Yep.
Here comes Ahmad on his knees, sliding down on his knees, pushing the bar to exactly the right position.
Whoa. Yeah. Every time it seems like the bar starts floating before he even finishes pulling slack. Looks like the weight feels so light off the floor for him.
يستعد اللاعب أحمد الشامسي محاولة ثانية 190. أحمد الشامسي to be ready for his second attempt. 190K.
All right, and the bar is loaded for Ahmed Shamsi with 190 kilos for his second attempt.
Get tight, strong push off the floor.
Come on.
Nice.
He's rolling on.
That is a good lift.
Matthew to be ready for his second attempt. 195K. Bars loaded for Matthew.
Hamad is going after this for a epic 200, but first Matthew. 195.
Yeah. Matthew makes 195 look quite easy there. And a controlled descent.
Yep. He will go 200 north of that. I think the head referee wasn't just happy with the shoulders to the extension. So here comes Hamad with his 200 attempt.
Come on, Hamad. Massive milestone lift here.
200K.
His previous meet best is 217.5 actually. Very nice lockout. That's 3 white lights. And he has already broken his previous total best by 5 kilos, even though he is now 15 kilos lighter in body weight. Now here comes Mohammed Mirza, 202.5. There it is.
محاولة صحيحة للاعب محمد. يستعد اللاعب. يستعد اللاعب محمد للمحاولة الثانية 220.
All right, now here comes Muhammad. 220 kilos for his second attempt, which will be a 20 kilo jump from his first.
Yep.
Bars loaded for Muhammad.
Here we go.
Come on. Yes. Whoa. That was even quicker than the first with 20 kilos more. How much does he have on his top end?
Quite a bit.
Whoa. What was that? Was that a dropping thing?
I think it might be that.
I think he can still go up a decent bit and be safe.
Let's see.
Maybe 230, I think, would still be safe.
He's in very clear second place, so he can literally do whatever he wants.
Maybe he can purposefully slow down.
Yeah, true. Sorry, it's in third place. If Fadi makes his 300.
Oh, right, so because Fadi failed and went up anyways.
Yeah.
What did Fadi fail on, do you remember?
I do not. My 285. What the hell was it?
Bars loaded.
Soft shoulders, maybe?
Yeah.
All right, now here comes Prem. 285 kilos, 20 kilo jump.
Knee
As a
was the
junior
knees,
120.
Knees. Was soft knees on
It
Fadi.
was yeah, that was nice. That's 3 white lights. Actually, Fadi did not fail on soft knees. It was a hitch because he rebent his knees before he locked out.
يساعد اللاعب جو للمحاولة الثانية 300K. Joe to be ready for his second attempt 300K.
Joe 300, epic also milestone. $300 on competition. That is
Joe, be ready.
the name of the
And
game.
here
We'll
comes
have
Joe from Lebanon, 300 kilos in the 120 plus category as his second attempt.
Yep.
Jose smiling and laughing in the background, getting ready for his 300.
Bars loaded.
300.
Bar is loaded. 300 kilos on the bar. Three lifters in a row will go for this now. Come on. Yep. He locks it.
Yeah.
Very slow descent.
Smoothest descent of the day. Let's see if they approve on the. Yeah, it was the.
Soft knees, maybe?
It was the whole finishing position looked a little bit not fully ready.
All right, now here comes Fadi. This is, you know, a do or die lift.
Yeah, it's pretty.
His first attempt was red lighted due to him rebending his knees before the lockout, which was seen as a hitch. And now he is going for 300 kilos, a 15 kilo jump. And hopefully will execute it in a way that will that the judges approve of.
يساعد اللاعب فادي للمحاولة الثانية 300K. Fadi to be ready for his second attempt 300K. Bars loaded.
Bars loaded 300 for Fadi.
All right. Big, massive milestone lift, 300, and massive stakes on the table. He must make this to place the total on right now. Come on. Come on. Oh, let's see what the judges
I'm not
think.
convinced, but let's see what the referees are saying.
That was 2 reds, no lift. So now he's in big trouble. He must make his next one, and he only has one more shot.
Yeah.
It's always a massive risk going up when you fail, especially going up by significant.
Because it's hard to make that look easy and convince the referees also.
Yeah, it's much easier to make a like when you're so used to the technique of rebending slightly at the lockout.
Yeah.
It's so hard to fix that at a heavy weight.
When someone as Idan they're trying to convince them by leaning back, it's very easy to then bend the knees.
Yeah.
It ends up being looking like a banana. Right, here comes Jad trying to do what his friend couldn't.
Yeah.
300.
This is the third attempt of 300 in a row. The previous two were red lighted. Let's see if the third time's a charm. Oh, the timer was not running. Come on, Jad. Yeah, he locks it. That looks clean.
Yeah, so he locks his knees in a tight,
very convincing way. Yeah. And he gets it.
So that's the difference between leaning back and extending and standing tall.
Yeah.
A slight difference.
Now we have Tom Driver. 30 kilo jump from his first. Looking to absolutely destroy the current Power Meet 105 record, and perhaps on his third even break the all-time total record in Desert Barbell.
On, 330, and this will be a massive total.
Yep. So this is higher than the 120 plus Power Meet record. However, James in DB Classic did do 870, which Tom still has a chance of hitting. Here's 330 kilos. And that is easy with a convincing lockout. And that gets him 855 on total.
Yep. All right, that is good.
Yeah, before this last round of deadlift, just remember that all lifters need to stay until the final prize ceremony has been given. So none of the lifters will leave. Everyone stay and support each other for this last round of deadlift that's starting now.
Can you go around and just tell people they're not allowed to leave? Like, remind people they're not allowed to leave the building. Whoever's your friends or anything, just remind them.
Bar is loaded with 140 kilos. Big milestone for Yahya Ali.
Nobody from yesterday?
That looks locked. Let's see. And boom, 2 white lights. 7th place in the 105 category at Power Meet.
All right, so we are in the final rounds of deads.
All right, here comes Ahmed Dawood, 187.5 for his third. Yep. Looks a little shaky.
Shake and bake.
Was it a soft lockout or not? Let's see. Ah, it was. 2 reds. Looked like it was knees and shoulders both were a little soft.
يستعد اللاعب أحمد الشامسي. أحمد الشامسي to be ready for his second attempt, 200K. أحمد الشامسي يستعد للمحاولة الثالثة 200 كيلو. Barbell.
Ahmed Al-Shamsi, 200 kilos. Yes. And that puts Ahmed in 4th place with a 460 kilo total in the 105 category. Next up is Matthew, who is already guaranteed a bronze medal in the 105 kilo category. Now going for 200 kilos.
Now he's 4th.
Oh,
it depends on that.
I see.
Yeah, so he's no, he is currently 3rd.
Yeah, currently
all comes down to
Fadi
and what he's doing. Nevertheless, 495 total.
Come on, Mohammed. And there, come on. Yep, he locks it. 215 kilos. And that for 3rd place in the 120 kilo category and a 480 kilo total as a sub-junior 18-year-old lifter.
That is not bad at all.
To be ready for his third attempt.
Next up is Hamad with 215 kilos. Hamad has already guaranteed himself a 2.5 kilo total PB with his 2nd attempt. And with this, he will extend it from a 2.5 kilo total PB to now a 17.5 kilo total PB.
Yeah, that is pretty cool.
Yep, 462.5. Not only is that a 17.5 kilo total PB, but also at 15 kilos lighter body weight.
GL points, slaughter.
Absolutely. Here he comes, junior lifter Hamad Bil Ubaida.
Little Hamad, as we call him. Let's see if little Hamad can do this. Come on. Just push with your legs. Let's go. Come on.
Come on. Fight it. Come on. Fight. Fight. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. It keeps going up. Wow, that was a grind. That was a grind. He locks it. Come on, Hamad. For 462.5 kilos on the total.
Let's see. Come on. He did something. He did something similar on the last meet when he fought up his last deadlift. I remember.
Wow, that was a grind and a half.
Gym PB anyway. Oh, he left me hanging.
Absolutely.
Ice cold. That was very, very close.
Wow. So Mohammed Al-Ghalaf had an absolute cannon of a 1st and 2nd attempt, moved them genuinely like empty bars. I've never seen deadlifts done that fast. He has decided to go up 20 kilos despite missing his 2nd on a technicality.
Yeah.
And I think this will go up. No, I'm very confident this will go up. It's just whether he can be technically sound enough to get the judges' approvals.
Yeah. $240.
Just pointed out by our meet director is... Come on. Muhammad Al-Khalaf, 240 kilos. He has strength for this and more. He just needs to execute.
Let's go.
Come on. Yeah. Fast, he locks it. It looks more convincing than his last. Did he drop it?
Yep.
Though. Yes, and it gets it. 3 white lights, and that brings him up to a 590 kilo total and second place in the 105 kilo category temporarily.
Yeah, it's all a matter of like what
Fadi does.
Fadi is gonna do now. It is literally in his hands.
So just to understand the absolute scope of things here, if Fadi makes this, his total is 730 kilos. If Fadi does not make this, his total is 0 kilos.
0 kilos.
This is 730 kilos to make or break on the total after Joe when Fadi goes.
Yeah.
But here is Joe attempting 300 kilos first in the 120 plus kilo category for a already guaranteed a gold medal. Just to up his total. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Just extend the knees.
Come on, no,
Nah,
not quite. Yeah.
When
Not
it
quite.
starts to go downhill, it's all over.
And now here's the one. Here's the high stakes lift.
The one.
Oh.
استعد اللاعب فادي للمحاولة الثالثة 300K. Fadi to be ready for his favorite jump 300K.
The timer has started. His total in the junior as a junior 105 will either be 730 kilos or 0 kilos based off how this goes. This right here is for the whole meet. This here is for everything. Come on. Yes. Oh.
Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like Fadi is
That
bummed
is,
out on deadlifts.
Yeah, he has.
Which has put him out of the standings for in
Well,
total.
There are can be some shaking and baking in the result list here for sure.
Yeah. All right, now here we have Premsai, a 120 junior lifter. Come on, come on. He locks it. That secures him a 682.5 kilo total and a second place finish.
Pretty cool.
Very cool.
Very, very cool. Jad is going 310.
Yep.
310.
And then Tom Driver is going for the 350 to try and get the biggest total we've ever seen in a power meet.
A lot of it in the chat here. Like, first of all, the 300 lifts that we've seen been over that haven't been approved has been for soft knees or ramping or not fully extending at the top position. If we do desert barbell do drug test, it's not us to do that. It's the National Anti-Doping Agency, and they'll do that today.
I think 4 or 5 lifters are getting tested straight after this.
Something like that.
Come on, Jad.
There's a lot of it. Let's see how it goes for Jad here first.
310 kilos on the bar. And this is to bring his total up to 715 kilos in the 120 kilo category.
Nice total for him.
Come on, come on. No.
The hip is, Jad is saying yes, the hip is saying no.
Yeah. All right. Next up, 350 kilos, which would bring Tom Driver's total up to 875, which is absolutely a world-class total in the 105 kilo category.
Let's see.
350K. Tom to be ready.
350.
Tom to be ready for his step attempt. 350K.
Someone in the chat is asking what was John's Asian total. John's Asian total was 715.5.
Yeah, that's a sub junior.
As
yeah.
a sub junior, yes. All right, bar is loaded for Tom Driver, and the timer has started. He has now a minute
to come
out and start his attempt for 350 kilos. Okay, I'm being told that he is not coming out. Either way, Tom Driver has secured himself first place in the weight class, first place in the overall, a Desert Barbell 105 record, and an 855 kilo total in the 105s.
Come on, John!
It's time out.
Yep.
That concludes today's exercises. We will do the prize ceremony now here. And thank you for watching. Keep updates, looking for updates on our Instagram and our website for displaying results and such. And I'll see you soon. Check into our Instagram for news and everything. The next power meet will be next power meet is in September, and we'll have some sort of competition for sub-juniors and juniors in a few months. Keep eyes on our Instagram, please.
Food is one of the greatest enjoyments in life, and it's something that no one should sacrifice on. With a professional background in personal training, I've watched countless clients suffer through sad, tasteless fad diets, and I couldn't stand for it anymore. That's why here at Nutrition Kitchen, we're in the business of putting flavor back into healthy eating by sourcing the very best ingredients to deliver a wide range of flavorsome, nutritious, chef-cooked meals right to your door. No matter how hectic life is, never sacrifice on flavor.
From the podium. Medals, honor, let's assemble around the podium. Assemble please so we can honor all the lifters. Alright, let's all assemble. Do not leave the premises until we've concluded the prize ceremony. We'll get over this. The prize ceremony for 93, 105, 120 and plus 120 and the overall glory. 93 category. We're going to have Marco giving out the bronze, we're going to have Saeed giving out the silver, and Ibrahim giving out the gold. Where is Saeed? Saeed. He's in the bathroom. I will wait for him. Alright, I can start with the 93 was a big and chunky class, and I will read out the names from 10 and up. So we have Kareem, give some applause, Lucky, Ethan Lee, Hamad, Charles, Mohammed, and on 4th place was Alexander Ross, which was very, very close to the bronze. And that was an incredible battle. Now we're just going to wait in for the top 3. Just as long as we get Saeed and Marco on the podium. Alright, so number 3, and edging out Alex Ross with only 2.5 kilos was in the pyramids. Alright, number 2, coming in hot was Mustafa Salabi. And on 1st place with 687.5 was Tarek. Alright, some more round of applause for these guys. Alright, let's do the 105s. 105 was also a big chunky class. I will count them from the bottom up to number 4. So on last place we had Fadi, who unfortunately calmed down in the deadlift. So Fadi, Yahya, Ahmad, Hamad, Ahmed, and that was number 4. Right, we continue. Yeah, we have Jasmine, maybe can help with the bronze medal. Making his comeback to lifting after a couple of years outside of lifting. I think he's had 4 years away from lifting, yeah? And on top spot, Tom Driver, 855. Oh, he's in the office. Yeah, he's in the bathroom. Yeah. Alright, we'll have Adam accepting that. Tom is making his most efficient team so far. Leave the medal to Tom. He has time running out in 5 seconds. He just managed to get it. Alright, so we move on to the 120 category. And on 3rd place and earning a bronze medal, Mohammed Mirza. Second place. Had a lot of support online, by the way, this guy, and a very nice acquaintance to be making here. Premsai Pedi. So by the way, if you want to see this competition again, please go into the YouTube to Find Fit People. You can see the live stream and the comments, and Prem had a lot of the support there. Winner in the 120, Jad. So Jad's total was 705. Alright, the plus 120, we only had one participant. Well, it was a big one anyway. So we had Big Joe.
Let's go, Joe!
With a 680 kilo total. So, congrats to Joe. Alright, now to the trophies that are bigger than the Wimbledon Cup. There are 3 of them. With this one, we'll start with the smallest one, of course, here. So these are the overall points from the competition. And maybe we can have the EBF guys deliver all of them. Yeah, so... Alright, so it was very, very tight. Just to put it in context here, we have the results obviously from yesterday and from today. And with 0.5 margin, 0.5 between Mustafa Salabi and Musa, coming out on top with 92.91 points against 92.46. I don't know if you guys know this, the ones involved, but the winner in that and third place and a pretty big trophy was Mustafa Salabi. And now we can hand the second biggest one to EBF officials. And second with 101 points, 101.1. The proud Stas. And he's not here, of course, but maybe we can have his fellow Ukrainian, Olga usually receives stuff for Stas. Olga, are you here? Olga, receive your compliments, proud second place. Stas managed to get 101.1 points for his 730 kilo total of 713.5. Right, edging out with 102.3 points, and on top for the overall standing, Tom Driver. Maybe now he's busy. So Adam can maybe take that one up. Oh no, he's there. I see him now. He's playing tennis, going back and forward, so his trophy will look like a tennis trophy also. There it is. Alright, let's get all, after a round of applause for these people again. Let's get all lifters up on the podium for some photos. So all lifters up on the podium, show your stuff. All lifters up on the podium so we can take some photos. All lifters up. All lifters. Alright, get all lifters up, take some photos. Gather everyone so we can take some photos for our social media. Nat is right here, she'll take some photos. the way, have the Special Olympics team here. So we're going to give them some bling also. Maybe Jasmine can help me out. She's passing on time. Alright. So getting a medal and giving out the medal is Jasmine. So we'll have one medal for Dubai. And one medal goes, one medal goes to Abdurrahman. Happy to see them again. Can we get them up on the podium just so we can take a few photos? Clear the podium, please. We're just going to take one more picture. Get these heroes up on the podium. Give these heroes an applause. How much?
You're gonna take a picture of Vids after this. Yeah, come on.
What? Let's rock and roll and take this party down.
Food is one of the greatest enjoyments in life, and it's something that no one should sacrifice on. With a professional background in personal training, I've watched countless clients suffer through sad, tasteless, fad diets, and I couldn't stand for it anymore. That's why here at Nutrition Kitchen, we're in the business of putting flavor back into healthy eating by sourcing the very best ingredients to deliver a wide range of flavorsome, nutritious, chef-cooked meals right to your door. No matter how hectic life is, never sacrifice on flavor.